How good am I at my job? How freaking good am I at my job? Chat, what is up? Welcome back to the stream. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Welcome back. Shiny Juices, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Wait, where's my water? Can I not bring it down? Oh, it's right here. Whew. Stressful. Chat, what is up? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. While you're listening to Sims 4, this is not Sims 4, okay? You're not a gamer. Don't try to call out the fucking game, buddy. This is Super Mario Galaxy, okay? I'm live on YouTube, right? Okay, I am. Okay, cool. Wow, I did it. That was easy. Bro, streaming is not even hard, okay? I don't know why everyone makes it such a big deal. Anyway, chat, what is up? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. How was everybody's Christmas? Wait, can we get a Christmas haul? Walk me through. What did you get for Christmas this year? Come on. What? Give me your best item. What's the best thing you got this Christmas? Let me hear it, boys. I'm curious. I'm really curious. Hair's a bit flat today. I don't have any product here, so it's a little flatter. But I honestly don't mind the way it looks. I'm going to get it cut tomorrow, probably. I got an espresso machine. I got a lava lamp. An XP pen tablet. A 2 terabyte hard drive. I got RAM. Okay, your family's rich. Whoa. Relax. Might as well have gotten a yacht. Jesus Christ. You got RAM? Okay, impressive. I got a beer mug. I got the fully unredacted Epstein files. Dude, I would be so mad. If I woke up Christmas morning to the Epstein files, like, that would be one of the worst Christmases ever. That's it? I already figured half of them were pedophiles anyway. Like, what are we really doing here? It's Christmas. You're supposed to spread cheer and get video games. Okay, here's what I got. Here's what I got. Check it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, new ice. Yes, this is real diamond. Yes, this is worth probably like a 2021 Toyota Corolla. So, yeah, I got a bit of ice, man. I got a bit of ice around the neck now. It is what it is. Can you give it to me? Super, you want a Los Angeles Dodgers iced out chain. What are you going to do with that? What do you... Aren't you a Philly guy? Just stick to watching the goddamn Eagles, okay? I'm guessing a first-round exit. I'm guessing. Actually, they're going to win the division. I pulled a Charizard on my first pack ever. That's awesome. Congratulations. But understand, the Charizard is valuable. Yes, it is true. The Charizard is very valuable. But what is more important is that you like the card that you pull. I'm checking my fantasy football lineup. Cameron Dicker missed an extra point. If I lose my fantasy playoffs by 1, it's going to be a really tough year for me. It's going to be a really tough year. Did you lose the house in the divorce? Okay. First off, let's clarify some things, chat. I'm obviously not at my normal setup. Okay? And that's because me and Cutie are spending Christmas with her family. So we're hanging out with her family. So I haven't been live the past few days. We've been doing Christmas. Cutie got sick. So what did I do? I celebrated 3 different Christmases with various family members, and then one with just me and her. Music's a bit loud. I'll turn it down. I celebrated various Christmases, and then I played Hades 2 for about 18 hours. And I think that's all I've done. I don't think I've done genuinely anything else at all. It was a pretty good Christmas. All things considered. How do you like full release Hades? I don't like how many times you have to play through the game. Which maybe is a bad complaint to have. You kind of just have to lose like 15 runs to unlock the potion to beat the game. And I didn't realize you had, like, there was no difference between losing the run and winning the run. So I was just winning the runs, but I basically have it down to a science. I'm not lying. I think I could kill Kronos with my eyes closed. I got like a 15-minute run in. Like, you know, it's not world record, but I'm fast. That's the point of a roguelike? Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, I was so masterful at the roguelike at the end. I was so masterful. Spoilers? I don't think that's spoilers. Is Cutie doing okay? She's still a bit sick. She's a little under the weather. We watched... What did we do yesterday? I think we deadass watched an entire season of Bob's Burgers. I beat Hades 2. And she slept maybe 17 hours. And that was the whole day. But Christmas was ruined. Christmas was freaking ruined this year. Did you hear the news? Did you hear the news? Christmas has been ruined. FaZe Clan died. Who would have seen this coming? Who would have seen this? They won back-to-back Org of the Year. And OTK out-survived them. How is that possible? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay? From the outside in, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Ping your Discord. I can't pull up Discord. I don't have enough monitors. Can somebody ping my Discord? Mods. Mods, Merry Christmas. It's time to get back to work now. Lord Fartimore, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you for the subs. Just Jamie, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Wombology, thank you for the prime. Wait, thank you guys for subscribing to me. I appreciate it. That's cool. OTK is dead too. OTK is still technically more alive. You know, albeit it's like when you keep the last zombie alive in Call of Duty because your friend has to go to the bathroom and that zombie is just dragging itself along, but it's still there. Okay? The zombie's still there. The round technically isn't over. And I've lost to that zombie before, by the way. You know, the guy who's supposed to be watching the zombie goes, AFK, you both died. That's happened. Sponsor a new org and get the X-Phase guys. Ugh, horrible idea. Dude, I have a great business solution. Buy high, sell low. It's a actual bulletproof idea. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Also, have you heard of AI? I just invested into this company called NVIDIA today. I think they're going to go up pretty sizably in the next couple of years. Put on a hat? Dude, no. All right. Soak it in. This is the last few days you'll get my awesome bull hair. I think I'm getting it cut tomorrow. You look like Vitas. Like PSP Vitas? What's a Vitas? Vitas. 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 Who the hell is Vitas? I do not look like this. Who is this? Are you talking about Vitas the seventh element? Who is this? Genuinely, who is this? I'm lost. I am perplexed. Can I be lost? Can I be perplexed? Who is this? His music is wild. Is it awesome? Should I give it a listen sometime? All right, let me move this here. Let me move this here. So chat, anyway, I hope you all had a good Christmas. In conclusion, you know, hope it was nice. Hope you got to spend time with family. Hope you got, if you're a gift receiver, some nice gifts. If you're a gift giver, I hope they were able to conjure up a great reaction. Still one of the hardest things to do, I think, reacting to a gift. Because I'm very grateful in my heart. I don't know how to express it with my face. But I've been working on it a lot this year. Check it out. Imagine you just gave me a gift. Yes. Yes. No. That's awesome. What do you think? What do you think? That's a double your reaction. If you got that reaction, you'd be pumped. You'd be like, damn, they really loved my gift. There's no such thing as too much. There's no such thing as too much. Are you in China? I'm not in China yet. No, I'm not. I'm not in China. I'm not just sneak going live from China. When I go to China, I'm going to be loud about it. You have a lesbian haircut? Thanks. Yeah, I had to lower the exposure of my camera. Do you want to see what my hair looks like when I have auto exposure on? So. Got to turn that off. Okay, relax. I get it. I get it. Calling me a goddamn flashbang of a man. It kind of hurts my feelings. So anyway, chat. Look, let me catch up to speed, guys. Tomorrow, I might go live. If I go live, it'll probably be similar time that I'm live now, because I'm going to spend all morning and afternoon watching football, because I am in the finals of 2 fantasy leagues. Okay? I'm a goddamn excellent fantasy football player. I'm in the final of 2 of my leagues. One of them, the finals match is for $15,000. $15,000. I am going to be sweating. And I'm playing from behind, by the way. I'm a little nervous. I'm playing from behind. I had Jahmyr Gibbs and J-Mo. That didn't go well for me. So anyway, I'm watching fantasy football tomorrow. I might go live after. Monday. Why would you play J-Mo? Because the other option was Wan'Dale Robinson, and Jackson Dart looks kind of like the worst quarterback in the NFL. He looks worse than Phillip Rivers. He looks scared when he's in the pocket. When Jackson Dart steps into the pocket, he looks like a hit dog. So, I went with J-Mo. I'm just calling it like I sees it. Did you watch last game? Jackson Dart looked horrible. Anyway, Monday is the 1v1 against Quackity. Okay? So just to catch you guys up with my schedule, if I go live tomorrow, it'll be after football, or at least during Sunday Night Football. Monday is the 1v1 against Quackity. Okay, it's going to be Monday. Tuesday, I think Tuesday I'm going to do my Cole 1 matches. Tuesday, I think I'm going to do my Cole 1 matches. So basically, if you are Cole 1, I'll go live. You have to go. I'm going to make you go live. I'll 1v1 you. And if you beat me, I'll give you $500. Okay? So it's basically, we're calling it the ass-offs. Okay? You had the playoffs, you had the mid-offs. Now welcome to the ass-offs. All right? Because we're all shit in a can. We're trying to pull each other up by our bootstraps. Okay? So it's the ass-offs. Can anyone join them? There's going to be a few rules. We'll get more specific about the rules on Tuesday. The rules generally are you have to be live streaming. That's not optional. You have to be Cole 1 with at least 10 games played. There can be some minimum amount of games played. And you cannot be a Smurf. Okay? And hopefully I'll have Oliver, who is the developer, who will be on my side to prevent Smurfs. Why do you have to be live? Because it's my money and that's what I want. Because it's better content for me. Why don't you just maybe, I don't know, just give us all $500 and we don't do anything? I don't know. I've just been mulling over this idea. It's like, I get the Cole 1v1. What if you did a no 1v1 and the entry is like, I can just sit on my ass all day and get $500? Could be cool. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not saying no to that idea, but we're going to shelf it for now. We're going to shelve that idea. That idea is shelved. Maybe we'll pull it back out. Who knows? For now, it's shelved. Do I have to be Cole 1? I'm borderline Cole 3. We'll see. We'll see. The honest answer is if I have enough Cole 1s, it's going to be Cole 1 only. It depends how many people actually participate. Does that make sense? FaZe Rug just left. Another FaZe member has left the clan. Whoa. FaZe Rug leaving is crazy. Wow, wee wah. Breaking news. Okay, let me tell you, somebody just made $10,000 on Kalshi. Second off, I have been deeply in my 30s interested in this implosion of FaZe Clan. And truly, there's no better word to describe it than implosion. Like, this is probably one of the most dramatic and shocking ends to an org. You know, if you think to where FaZe has been, the lows that they have had to Christmas Day, all their biggest stars leaving, basically at, I would argue, their highest of highs, is surprising. It is surprising. Now, this actually is a situation that is really close to my personal life. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've actually been really stressed out about this FaZe Clan situation. Namely because they owe me $25,000. So who the fuck is going to pay me now? Okay? Now, PSL beat FaZe Clan fair and square, and they owe me 25 racks. And that's not just me, by the way. That goes to people who need it. Nick Yingling needs that money because I did not give that guy a Christmas bonus, and he's desperate. Okay, so, I don't know who I got to get. I don't know if it's a FaZe Bank situation. I don't know if it's that new guy from DraftKings or who, but I need my money. Okay? I need my money. But anyway, I thought we'd talk about it. Okay? MAGA Mail is back. I thought we'd talk about it because it was pretty dramatic. In FaZe Clan, in typical FaZe fashion, everything they do is an announcement. Everything they do is a big deal, and none bigger than the death of FaZe Clan. And just in the last 10 minutes, I did not know this when I started the stream. Probably, maybe outside of FaZe Adapt, arguable, maybe bigger than FaZe Adapt, the most influential FaZe member, one of the longest tenured FaZe members, just left. FaZe Rug officially left FaZe Clan. This one hurts. After 13 years, I decided to part ways. Look at this. So we're gonna hold up. I want to cover everything that's happened with FaZe Clan because I think it's interesting. Okay, as somebody who's in the industry, I have basically no insider information. I just have the information that's privy to the public. But with that, you can basically put all the pieces together to figure out how this happened. Now, I will come clean. Okay, journalistic integrity. Jason the Ween did hit me up yesterday, and he said, hey, can I come to your house to give you a Christmas gift for a YouTube video? I said, no, I'm not there. I'm visiting Cutie's family. He reacted with a heart emoji. So I figured I'd, give you a little background. But all the information that I have, that I've compiled here, is stuff that I found out publicly. So, all right, a bit of a return of MAGA Mail here. Let's go through it. Starting with the breaking news, all right, FaZe Rug, after 13 years, has left FaZe Clan. Okay, FaZe Rug is out, which comes off the heels of a mass Christmas exodus. Now, I'm just going to go through these because they all tweeted left at FaZe Clan, all right? You got Ron, Rage, Lacey, Silky, Jason, K-Son, Swag, okay, FaZe Apex, who also left, and probably the most dramatic, the one that I think people resonated with the most, FaZe Adapt leaving. Now, FaZe Adapt leaving, This guy has FaZe, I think, inked on his body. It's in his Twitter bio username. It, has bled FaZe, as he says here, for 14 years, over half his life. And you can see the impact, right? You don't think of Adapt without thinking of FaZe. You don't think of FaZe without thinking of Adapt. Him leaving, okay, 20 million views, 200K likes, was probably the biggest deal of them all. Okay, so the question is, of course, how did this happen? How do you have an org that is literally org of the year imploding? Now, it's not the first time I've ever talked about FaZe being in some trouble. And I'm going to say it right now. Obviously, I'm saying death of FaZe. A lot of other people are as well. I don't know if this will be the death of FaZe. FaZe is kind of a cockroach, okay? I really thought with my whole chest that FaZe was going to disappear as an org 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I made a video on Mogul Mail back when I was doing it in May about one of the most pathetic, viral campaign attempts I've ever seen, the Phase 5 campaign or the Phase 1 campaign, whatever they called it, where they had everybody IRL streaming trying to find the new Phase member. Okay, and this is what it was back in 2022, back when they were a publicly traded company. And they have since rebounded from there. All right? And it's easy now. It's easy to be a hindsight Harry. It's easy now to be like, oh my God, how could these guys have less FaZe? FaZe is doing so well, blah, 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 blah. When these guys were initially signed to FaZe, the FaZe organization got a lot of heat. I don't like saying the clan, so I'm just going to call it the org. But the org faced a lot of heat, all right? Not a lot of people agreed with the signings, the new direction. It was a lot different from what they were known for, right? It was a Call of Duty trick-shotting clan filled with mostly gamers. And in April of 2024 and then May of 2024, they signed I think 7 creators that would form the core of this new content group. And these new creators, okay, names that I'm sure you guys will connect with FaZe, okay, were pretty small creators, but had something in common. They were mostly IRL. They are pretty much all, with zero exceptions, dog shit at gaming. Okay. And they were all rising streamers. Now, these are stats I pulled up. This is the Sully Gnome of every single person who was signed to FaZe the year before they joined the org. So if we go through, you can see, the numbers. This is average viewership. They were successful streamers. A lot of them were on the rise. But they were not massive streamers, okay? We're talking anywhere from 2,000 concurrent viewers to 5,000 concurrent viewers, okay? But they had a trend line that was going up. And in Adapt's case, the guy literally had never streamed before, all right? Now, fast forward. This is the last 365 days, okay? This is the last year, okay? Basically, everybody in this org doubled, quadrupled, or 10x in viewership. Literally over the course of a couple years, went from people who didn't stream at all who became 10K Andes, or people who were 2 to 5K viewers who are now 20K Andes and at the top of Twitch, the genuine top. Not only that, they won Best Content Organization 2024 and Best Content Org 2025. Okay, so how do you go from that to it all falling to shit? All right. Well, there were signs. Okay, I would argue there were signs. This tweet isn't from Christmas Day. If you've kept up, Max left FaZe early August. All right, early August, Max left FaZe, which not many people knew why. It was confusing at the time, but we'll get back to that, okay? Max leaves FaZe. All right, interesting. We'll get back to that. What was FaZe really, really wildly successful at? Okay? Hype. I would argue they maybe didn't create, but are the poster boys of clip farming. Okay? The new era of streaming, where your entire stream is based around farming a few clips that then get millions, if not tens of millions of views online, that then bring a lot more attention to you, your brand, your stream, whatever. All right? They are literally the kings of clip farming. And because of that, their clips have been seen by hundreds of millions of people. The issue is FaZe Clan has had an issue that has plagued him for about the last 15 years. And it is probably their biggest weak point as an organization. They are not good at it. They've been ass at it. It has basically ruined them time and time again. They are bad at making money. Simply put, that is their biggest flaw as an organization. They do not make money. They are all hype with no substance behind it. They do not know how to effectively make money. Okay? I think their motto has been, let's do the craziest shit we can, ask questions later. All right? And I'm talking about the organization. I'm not talking about the individual influencers within it. That is true. The individual influencers within it did get very rich, but the organization never got rich. They built a lot of hype, but what does that hype give you? Okay? It can dupe people into investing, but they basically stretched that line as far as it can go. So you have a lot of hype. People see that hype, so they put money into it. You use that money to make more hype. More people invest more money. They took that all the way to the stock market. Okay? When they did a merge with B. Riley Principal and they had a valuation of $1 billion. $1 billion. The day that it was listed, it went down in valuation by over $250 million. Now, if you haven't been keeping up with the ownership, I don't blame you. It's changed a lot. The person who owns the most shares of FaZe now is a guy named Matt Kalish. You probably don't know the name, but you know what he's created because he's the co-founder of DraftKings. How much money did he spend to own half of current FaZe Clan? $11 million. $11 million. Okay, so, it went from the absolute highest highs, as much hype as possible, publicly traded, did a SPAC, was valued at $1 billion. Now $11 million gets you control of the organization. So anyway, that's the new owner of it. Okay. So what happened here? Well, FaZe Clan went back to doing what they do best. Building a lot of hype and making zero fucking dollars doing it. All right? And that's just not speculation. That's also the words of Matt Kalish himself, who said the current financial structure of FaZe is unsustainable. According to Matt Kalish, Chief Executive Officer of Hardscope, a FaZe investor, he gave the influencers who operated from a multi-million-dollar Los Angeles mansion the option to go independent or sign deals with Hardscope. He ended talks last week and plans to continue on without them. All right. So that's basically the short version. If you want the really skinny version, it's that FaZe didn't make enough money. The owner wanted to sign them to a deal which was going to make the org more money and the workers, the streamers, less money. The streamers said no to that deal, and that's where we are now. Okay? Now, we're missing a pretty big component of this, which I now want to address, which is, of course, the figurehead of FaZe. Okay? Never the owner by terms of capital, but I would say the lead visionary of the org over the last, 15 years, basically. We're talking about Brother Banks. Absolutely. Now, if you ask him, Banks will say, I have nothing to do with what's going on at FaZe Clan right now. I left 4 months ago and have moved on with my life. Unfortunate to see, wishing everyone the best, here to help. Nobody loves FaZe more than me. Okay. So basically, I have nothing to do with FaZe. I am not in FaZe. That's what Banks says. Okay. Now, this actually does line up nicely. Now, there's this clip from this young streamer who explained why he stepped down from FaZe. Now, I won't lie. This is a gross amount of brain rot. The simplistic version is that he did not get along with the talent, and that's why he left. Okay? Here's the brain rot version from this young streamer.
Okay, bro, I'm Team Jakura anyway. For those of you above the age of 30 in my chat, which there are a few of you, Banks allegedly made a comment about Sakura, possibly calling her a 6, though he denies this, though if you watch the clip, could lead you to believe that he's lying about denying it. So right now, unfortunately, he is on hood watch from NMS. And although before he would walk into a room and farm aura, now he's farming L's. So yeah, I'm 30 and tapped in. What about it?
All you actually need to know is that Banks did not get along with the talent. Okay? And the talent control everything because the talent are the org, right? What is FaZe Clan? It is the talent who are a part of FaZe Clan. So they don't get along, so Banks stepped down. But does he actually? You see, there was an ad, I don't know if you guys remember this, that aired at the Streamer Awards, which actually promoted one of Matt Kalish's businesses. Let me show you the ad real quick.
And the winner for Streamer of the Year is you.
Now, this is a POV ad of you being a successful creator and then promotes Hardscope at the end with coming soon. And all it links to is a website called Hardscope, which if you go to still, by the way, it would link you to a website that shows you their services and then their creators, which you can see here are all FaZe members. Okay? I guess it's more apt to say former creators. What is Hardscope? Hardscope was launched, okay, just this month by Matt Kalish. And it markets itself as the operating system for the creator economy, connecting brands and fans with the most influential streamers built to lead culture. The way I understand it, it's basically trying to Disneyfy streaming. You can call it a glorified ad agency. You can call it a management team. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to get a contract with streamers, a 365 deal, where they'll get a percentage of every single dollar that walks in the door for that streamer in exchange for making that streamer's life a lot better, making them a bigger creator overall, getting them more deals overall, yada, yada, yada. Okay? That's what the idea is, okay? It's probably a little bit more than an ad agency. It's, maybe more accurately like a management team or whatever. 100, 1,000 of these have popped up in my tenure as a streamer. And this one, okay, makes a lot of sense for the issues that FaZe ownership is trying to change. Because what is their main issue? Their main issue is that they are clearly able to create or at least incubate streamers that lead the culture in some way, that build a lot of hype, that create a lot of fans, but they're not able to capitalize on the financial aspect of that. Okay? And we know they're not able to capitalize on the financial aspect of that just based off of the FaZe members themselves leaking how poorly all the ad deals go. It's insane how big of an org FaZe was. And it seemed like the only sponsor they were ever able to get was Four Loko. Like, I think they had an energy drink sponsor. I think they lost it within like a month. FaZe Lacey got kicked legitimately for a day for missing a shoot, which I think had a sponsor in it. I think they had a gaming sponsor that fell through because none of the streamers successfully set up the thing to do the sponsor in the first place. So basically, the situation that they had set up just didn't work. It just didn't work. They were not able to do it. So the new system, okay, is, hey, we are going to get a little percentage of everything they do. And actually, Matt Kalish, in his Bloomberg article, written by Cecilia, goes on to say, my best guess is they're all good kids and have a lot of people in their ear and are confused. The influencers felt the terms Kalish offered were unfavorable, according to a person with knowledge of the discussion who had not been identified. The talks have been going on for over half a year. Max, who left in August, explained why in a live stream. We have no control. There's no control. It's like we're puppets. At least that's what it felt like. You get what I'm saying? And then he goes on to say, talking about Hardscope, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Now, what was the deal? That's the one question. What was the deal that Hardscope, who owned FaZe Clan, was offering to the FaZe members? We know, okay, because it was leaked by Blackboy Max's cousin. So let's just listen in.
Banks was pushed out of FaZe by the FaZe members, right? And they wanted Kalish to run it. Max leaves. So now there's this thing called Hardscope that now owns FaZe, which Banks has a part of. So you still part of FaZe. What are you talking about? Niggas is liars, bro. You still are part of FaZe because you own Hardscope, nigga. What the fuck?
So that's problem one, right? FaZe Banks is pushed out because he has interpersonal issues with the talent. But then he is a part of Heartscope, which I know to be true because Banks is the one who hit me up initially about that ad for Streamer Awards. And I had no clue what it was. I was just like, I don't do anything with Streamer Awards. I pass them over to Cutie. But he's a part of Heartscope in some fashion. I don't know what. I don't know if he owns a percentage of it. I don't know if he is a advisor to it. I don't know if he's an employee of it. I don't know how deep it goes. But Banks, although, he can say, hey, I'm not a part of FaZe, and that be quote unquote true, it's not true to the faith of what that means because he's a part of Heartscope, at the very least advising to Heartscope, which directly funds FaZe Clan. So it's like, bro, I'm not, it doesn't make sense to say that. If it owns it, you can't. I'm not a part of Twitch. I work at Amazon. It doesn't make sense. That's not very honest. Okay. So that's one of the issues I think that the talent had. One of the issues is that their whole deal was having Banks not be a part of leadership because they had interpersonal issues with Banks. And Banks was going to remain apart clearly because of his relationship with Matt Kalish or Matt Kalish's trust in Banks or whatever. And so that's part one. Issue part two.
Bro, you gotta see what I'm saying, chat. Niggas be lying, bro. Niggas is liars. And then they say the same shit to him. We need 20%. They brought back the deal because niggas is not having. I guess niggas is broke. They needed money. So they used the same deal they said we're not doing, but now it's Heartscope and not FaZe doing it.
The offer was for 20%. Now, I don't know how encompassing that 20% is. I don't know if that 20% covers all dollars earned. I don't know if it's specifically for Twitch revenue. I don't know if it's for all ad deals. But the ask was 20% of some chunk of revenue from the creators. Okay? So that's the offer. All right. Yeah, with no ownership. The problem is that deal would have worked on basically every single creator who just left FaZe in April of 2024. They are now individually 5, 10, 20x as large as creators. Like they're 20x larger than they used to be. So there's just no reason for them to be individually giving up that much percentage when they could be using that money to pour back into themselves to promote their own brand rather than promoting the FaZe brand. And if we're being honest, at this point, they've probably extracted, as much value as they could extract from the FaZe brand. There's not that much left. So the only reason to have stayed in FaZe, which even this reason has not worked, would be loyalty. Okay? And when FaZe Rug, FaZe Adapt, FaZe Apex all leave, the numbers won't blind you enough. Or excuse me, loyalty won't blind you enough to ignore the numbers. Okay? So that's why it all ended. All right? Now, the perspective of Banks is that these guys, the FaZe guys, are not grateful enough for the growth they had under the FaZe banner, which it is absolutely true. There is no argument. Each and every single one of those guys who left FaZe would say that joining FaZe was the best decision they could have ever made. The growth it had on their career will forever probably be the single largest spike that they will have in their career. But they're also a business. This is not a friendship. They do not owe fealty because the success they saw with the brand. That is just simple business, and they should do what is best for them business-wise. It is insane to say, like, dude, look at where you were, look at where you are. You owe it to us. Sign this dog shit deal. That deal needed to be signed before, the bet was ever made and they grew to the size they are now. Now, there's a lot of outside noise in this as well that I think is mostly unrelated to the actual reason why everyone's leaving. Outside of, obviously, a lot of the talent have interpersonal issues with Banks. Okay. Banks said the N-word. Banks is now posting screenshots of him in a conversation with Charlie D'Amelio to prove that if they hooked up, which he's not confirming they hooked up, she was 20. None of this shit actually is pertinent to them leaving. I don't think any of it's relevant. What actually is relevant is that Banks, although says he's leaving, was still a part of the team, and they had interpersonal issues with Banks. Which, as far as I can tell, very clearly now, based off all the conversations that are coming out, were not reconcilable. So anyway, that leaves us with where we are now. They went live in what I can only call a last-minute uncomfortable stream where all the members and VTuber Silky were sitting down and they go, yeah, so we're leaving the 4-letter org. They almost talked about FaZe if it was Voldemort. They're like, we're leaving the 4-letter org. We don't know what's going to happen, but we appreciate you guys. And it's clearly been a very stressful time for them also during the holidays. So it's understandable. But really, there's a bunch of possibilities at this point. Now, I'm going to make a prediction. Okay? I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to make a bold prediction at that. Now, a lot of people saw that 20% number and thought it was high. And it is for the size of the creators and what they can do with that 20%. If they're set on being a solo creator. So, in the example of Black Boy Max, okay, I think Max is going to do a lot better solo than he would have in FaZe because he's able to use all that money that he's going to save not being in FaZe to reinvest into himself and be as big of a creator or a musician or an artist as he wants to be. It seems like the intent of the former FaZe guys is to stay together in some format. I don't think, and it's early, that's going to be very easy to accomplish. I don't think it's going to be very easy to do. Because facts do remain. They burn through money and now have the same business acumen that FaZe had. You can find this with a simple Google search. Their house is, about as public as 1600 Penn Ave. Their rent for their last house was $70,000 a month. Okay. Their rent alone, bro, is almost breaching $1 million. The amount of staff that they had, the way they operate is, hey, I want to do this shit fucking next week. Can we get that set up? So they're doing rush fees on basically all the productions they ever do. I would not be surprised if the number that they burn through just as the FaZe Clan with their shoots, with their rent, with their staffing would clear $3 to $5 mil a year. Like easy. All right. And it was clearly way more than FaZe was taking in as an organization. Hence the restructure or the restructured deal that they offered. So how are they going to manage that now? They're going to have to figure that aspect out. They're going to have to figure out that aspect where an org won't handle it for them. So they're going to have to figure out interpersonal things like how much does, Jason the Ween now spend in rent versus Silky versus Lacey versus a shoot. In a shoot, how much does each member have to give up? Is it percentage based? Who's collecting this money? What staff counts as group staff? What staff counts as individual staff? Is somebody fielding deals for them? Or are they fielding their own deals individually? Like, these are all issues which over time just kill orgs. Because it's a very difficult thing to figure out. And it becomes really easy, super easy to sit there as an individual who has their own community, their own audience, to think, why don't I just fucking do this all myself? It would be way easier. I can still collab occasionally with people when I want, but we don't have to have such combined careers to the point where I'm having to make decisions that benefit the org versus benefit me. So I think those are going to be tough questions, which is why they did not come out. I think a lot of people wanted them to come out and be like, guys, we have a new org and it's FaZe, but it's spelled with a PHASE instead of FAZE. And it's going to be fucking awesome. And this is our new logo. I think that's what people wanted. Okay. I think it's a lot easier to say than to do. All right. So, I think their friendships with each other is genuine. And I think that's arguably the most important part at making the content successful. So I think they'll probably try to stick together. They'll probably have a house. I think they'll live together 2 to 3 years. I think 2 to 3 years, they'll probably shutter that. They'll all move on to individual careers. I think at that point, Matt Kalish will see that whatever he's attempting to do with FaZe has lost its spark. He needs the soul back. He's going to throw the book at FaZe Adapt. FaZe Adapt will be the new lead of a future FaZe clan. And everyone else will be solo artists at that point who occasionally do collabs together. This is my prediction. This is my Kalshi prediction today. But we'll see. We'll see. They could also come back and they could say, hey, we're Gaze Clan now. We're one letter down the alphabet. Sure. And that could be a successful org and it could outdo FaZe and be more popular in 10, 15 years. But I think the reality is FaZe isn't going anywhere because it does not cost a lot to operate. There are many creators who would jump at the opportunity to join. Maybe not, today they'd want to be announced, but in 3 months, 6 months time. They will always be in the zeitgeist because of their esports division. Now, obviously, if you guys don't know, their esports division is separate. It's under separate leadership, separate ownership, and they rent out the name. But it keeps the name in the zeitgeist. FaZe exists as an entity because the FaZe Clan esports team is good and will likely remain good. So phasing up will still be a thing 2 years from now, even if there are zero talent in the FaZe Clan. So anyway, that's it. That's your update. We'll see where the pieces lie, but super interesting shit. Super interesting, and goes to show that over hype, over views, over anything else, the most important thing is sustainability. And also taking care of your talent. And I think they focused too hard on one and lost the other. Rug leaving is insane. I mean, I think the reason Rug left, I don't know if they were all presented with the same hard scope deal. I could imagine that being the case, which is why they all left at the same time. So basically they went to Rug and said, hey, 20% of everything you do, which would be kind of absurd. So that's one reason why. Or the other reason, which is like, it's a sinking ship. It is a sinking ship. Get off the boat. There's no value in staying on the boat anymore. There's no reason to stay except for nostalgia. Rug kind of retired. I don't think Rug even a little bit retired. I think Rug is still popping out 3 million view banger videos where he tries every MRE in like 3 days.
What is going on?
Yeah. He's a huge YouTuber. He's insanely big. Anyway, I've long been a hater, personally. And I've made this vocal in the past. Coots! I've long been a hater of joining an org. I always hated the idea, genuinely hated the idea of somebody conflating my name with another org. Like being, whatever it is, CLG Ludwig, OTV Ludwig, whatever it is. Because every single person who's in an org, whether they're just bleeding the org dry for the money that org's paying them, like I think happens with most 100 Thieves members, or they're genuinely diehard for that org, like AMP, they're giving some part of their energy and attention to making the org bigger as opposed to making themselves bigger. Which I always hated the idea of. Except for PSL, which is currently in debt for $25,000 to FaZe Clan. Matt Kalish, if you can please hit my lawyer up. I know it's Christmas, but this is a very big concern. Matt Kalish, I need my money. I need my money. Make a DraftKings bet. I'm sure it'll work out. I need my fucking money, Matt. The org getting bigger gets you bigger if you're in it, though. Yeah, which is the bet that a lot of people take. A lot of people, and that works for the FaZe guys. But in growing with the org, you then become intertwined with that org in a way that's inseparable. All the FaZe guys who left will be FaZe adjacent for the rest of their life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, Jason the Ween was a successful streamer before FaZe, but when he retires, a lot of people will know him as FaZe Jason the Ween. Adapt's the biggest example of it. What the fuck did Coots just... Never make a crypto. Too late, guys. It's called Ludcoin. Now, here's the deal. Most coins don't get you anything. This thing literally gives you nothing, okay? So it's actually not purchasable. That's part of the deal with it. It is imaginary. Now, the market will collapse pretty quickly if you guys imagine too much. So you need to imagine small numbers, all right? So we're trying to limit for the first, this is early access. You guys are in early access. The first launch to 100 imaginary coins. I have 1 million. Okay, and it's fucking collapsing. And it's fucking collapsing, and I put everything into this coin. So imagine, I need some people to imagine negative $1 million now. Okay? Don't just type the biggest number you can because it's going to really hurt my bottom line. Anyway, chat, I had some videos I wanted to watch today. Let's go watch some videos. Let's go watch some videos. Okay. There's a new Minecraft Civilization video. I don't know if y'all saw this. What is the deal with that? So at first I got mad at Mr. Beast because I saw Mr. Beast uploaded a video called 1,000 People Simulate Civilization, Boys and Girls. So I saw this title and I thought, motherfucker, you stole that video from Ish. I'm mad. And then I discovered Ish was in the video. And then I was perplexed. And then I was interested. So we have a new Minecraft Civilization video. Okay. A Mr. Beastified version. I don't know what this will do to the video. I don't know if this makes it higher in quality, lower in quality, raises the stakes, lowers the stakes, whatever. But because Ish is in it, Ish has my life. He has my soul. He has my heart. I will trust that the quality will be watchable. So I wanted to take a look at this video. Now, before I do that, Coots climbed into a vent, and I have to see if I can grab her. Coots! 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 Coots, come here. Damn it, Coots. Dude, she was dead ass in the ceiling. Okay. And there goes the ceiling. That fat ass. Oh my God. What would you do if you were in ancient Rome and Julius Caesar stole your favorite pair of pants and pooped in them? I don't know. I would say, remember the Ides of March, and then I would plan his murder. Probably. All right. 1,000 players simulate 1,000 players simulate civilization, boys versus girls. Off rip, I think girls win. Not because I am not sexist, although I am not sexist. I'm not trying to prove that. I have seen the power of girls, and they are more powerful than guys. Let me explain. My viewership breakdown is about 85, maybe 83-15, something like that. 83-14, some of that effect. It's like 83-14-3. When I used to do P.O. Box, when I do an in-person event, women disproportionately show up. I don't know what I think they're more active. Okay? They're strong, they're a smaller percentage, but they're stronger. Like, I would do a P.O. Box more things than not would be from girls, even though they're well less than half the viewership. I think guys are a bit lazy. So anyway, here it is.
I gathered 1,000 players to simulate civilization in the largest social experiment.
We're embarrassed of you. Women are not embarrassed of me. Women are proud to say, I watch Ludwig. Many women go on TikTok every day and they go, I watch Ludwig and he's my favorite streamer. And they get billions of likes, sometimes more.
Ever held between boys and girls. And whichever civilization is the last one standing will split $50,000 in cash. Server, tell.
What is that? What is 500? What is 50,000 divided by 500? 500 bucks a pop? No, how much is that? $1,000? It's 1,000. No, it's $100. Who gives a shit? I mean, look, okay, it's not nothing. It's not nothing, but like, you know, I go on a Mr. Beast shoot. I win a Mr. Beast shoot. I walk away with $100 fucking dollars. I'm gonna feel like a piece of shit. Oh, most die. It's who's left. Okay, good point. It's a good point. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you got me there. I don't know how many people are left at the end.
Port them to their side.
Let's go! Boys, lock in.
It's very pink.
Guys, come look at this area.
It's so pretty.
Now let's not die in the first 5 seconds.
A lot of people are probably going to go for the mountains. There's quite a
Why do girls get cherry blossoms? What's that about? Boys would like cherry blossoms. The boys would like cherry blossoms.
bit of diamonds around that area.
And none of these players know it yet. But the story that ended up unfolding was truly unlike anything I could have ever imagined. On day one,
Dude, he's got no fucking memory or imagination because he said that shit all the time. I genuinely think every fucking video he's like, we had no idea what happened next. Brother, imagine. You got no fucking imagination. He could never imagine anything to happen ever.
players started gathering resources, but soon found out surviving here wouldn't be easy.
Girl died.
Oh, no, come on.
Oh, one of the boys died?
And just like in real life, once you die, you're dead forever.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm trying to find food right now. I'm at 3.
Discovering death through a Mr. Beast video. Oof. It's a tough conversation with your mom. Every pause, I take a shot.
$2.5 bars.
But for now, food was a huge concern. So players
Let's up those numbers.
set up farms near
No, but you shouldn't drink that much. Seriously. In moderation.
rivers and naturally started forming small groups.
There we go. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Oh, great. There we go. We're in business.
At least on the boys' side. Because instantly, I noticed the girls' civilization was completely different. The girls girls didn't waste any time at all and instantly created a giant alliance. The United Girls Federation, or the UGF.
I'm Lego, also known as Ari, and I am the overall leader of the United Girls Federation.
I was honestly
Congrats.
shocked at how fast the girls were making progress. They had roles for every member, chain of command, and a leader controlling it all. Meanwhile, on the boys' side,
Boys go to college to get more knowledge.
True.
Girls go to Jupiter to get more stupid.
led
They
by
got Linguini?
this group of boys had decided to create a university.
We are an all-boys university. About a third of our group right now is out looking for resources so we can, armor up our group.
The girls were organized and the boys were not. They were just trying to upgrade their gear to keep up with the girls' alliance. And there was already a lot of tension between the two sides, which my friend Ish quickly noticed.
My husband
Ish.
is on the other side, and I don't trust him.
If it comes down to it, would you kill your husband for money?
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me?
The world was split down the middle by a giant wall, which kept the two sides separate, at least for now. But as day one came to a close, a player was wandering on the beach, planning to play the event just to have fun with her friends.
Dude, Mr. Beast, you gotta take notes. Bro, Ish is so good at narrating. He's so good at it. He has so much emotion in his voice. He has so much timbre.
Who is that?
But she saw something.
You can hear his smile when he talks.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, Jaw Unleashed.
Little did anyone know, this would end up being one of the most important moments of the entire event.
The rules were simple. Only the team with the most players alive at the end of day 7 would split the $50,000 in cash. So peace was an absolutely crazy idea.
I don't really want to kill you. I think that we should actually work together if possible. Do you have any plans over there right now?
Apart from living a peaceful life, nothing else really. It's just me and Rusty, so.
Okay, I see. So you know how Jimmy is saying that, like, we have to fight each other?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. I don't think we should do that. I've heard a lot of talk with the boys over here as well. I don't know how many are into the idea of peace, but I think that we should try.
We can try. The girls are a little violent right now.
What do you mean? Fuck peace, bro. What, all 1,000 of us are gonna fucking sing hands in harmony, kumbaya, walk away from the Mr. Beast video with $50? We're gonna get goddamn $50 from our Mr. Beast experience? Fuck that shit. I'm gearing up. I'm creating an army. I'm trying to go Alexander the Great. Okay? I'm trying to murk every single goddamn person I can to split it with as few people as possible.
No, but we can try.
I mean, I don't know how that would go with, like, Jimmy.
I mean, who cares?
No, you know
we make the rules. We're the people here.
We make the rules. Jimmy, you hear that? We make the rules. We're gonna make peace.
I mean, Ish, you're the civilization guy. What do you think?
This will be very interesting. I guess they're going to try to need to get players on their side. And thankfully, they already had a close friend.
Triple Lion!
Yo, Jaw, Narnia, how's it going?
Oh, hi.
The leader of the largest group on the boys' side, Triple Lion. And he represented the boys next door. These three players agreed to join forces to figure out a way to change the rules and create peace. But as they would find out, not everyone saw it that way.
True.
I need
People
your
are like
help.
me.
$50,000 is on the line, and you only get $100.
There it is.
It's not much.
And
Wait. So is it just, chat, is it just the people alive who get the money, or is it whichever side has the most people gets the money at the end? So it doesn't matter if you... It doesn't matter if there's, like, let's say 100 guys alive and one girl. That one girl would still split the money, right? No? Okay, so it's the winning team only.
The only way that we're going to get that money up, I know it sounds kind of bad, but is by killing people.
Okay.
It sucks to hear the British accent, It's no shade. It's just like, you know, you're coming around William the fucking Conqueror. You're talking about how you're going all over to kill people, and you got that accent. It comes across uncouth. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't come across nicely.
Okay, I like that idea.
So, as day 2 began, Triple Alliance set out to make alliances with the smaller nations and spread the message.
Back to work. Back to the mines. Back to the mines.
We're building great empire right here.
So welcome to the Boys Next Door. We're the largest faction. I'm leader. We've got Dowden as our best leader here. We've got a lot of hardworking people, as you can see.
What are your ultimate goals?
William the Conqueror's French? With the name William? Let me find out his fucking wife's origin. Let me find out the relation there. I think it'll be pretty close to home if he's actually French.
Boys Next Door.
Ultimately, we want to ally every single team. We want to ally all the boys. We want to ally all the girls. And we want to find another way to end this thing besides violence. I think that's our #1 goal right now.
Really?
The Boys Next Door, we're building a massive castle and making alliances with all the smaller groups on the Boys.
We don't necessarily need to end this in a barbaric way. We don't need to go to war. We don't need to, you know, violently fight them.
Okay. I can support that.
It's good to see that we have the same ideas on this topic.
But there was one team that Triple Lion couldn't make an alliance with.
What's this?
We are the veterans. We are the group of the strongest players on the server, and we're working to do some crazy things here.
It's amazing.
When it came to the idea of peace, the talks didn't go so well.
We can find some reasonable conclusion to this event that doesn't.
This is what I wanted, bro. This is the Alexander the Great. This is the Macedonians. Okay, they don't need to talk. You build up your arms. You go out. You fucking kill people.
Slaughtering them, or them slaughtering us, for that matter.
Well, why we want to team with the girls in the first place? I mean, it all comes down to who has more numbers at the end, right? I don't think we're getting a lot of value out of it. But that's my personal stance. It depends on what my team thinks.
Did someone just go nya?
It depends on what my team thinks.
We lose money if we team with the girls.
Yeah.
It might count to conflict. We'll have to see.
Hopefully it doesn't.
The veterans were a group of the 50 best PvPers on the Boys. Their goal was to prepare for a war with the girls and stop anyone who got in their way. So if the girls were attacked, who would protect them?
The GNC. So, dude, this is like 90% of Japanese anime.
This is the girls' military corps. We are the guardian angels of all the girls.
The GMC was a part of the Girls Alliance, and I was honestly impressed at just how organized they were.
We've been trained them. They've been training incredibly hard, like 6 hours a day, sitting in training and getting as good as we can.
Wow, interesting. You have the perfect voice to lead it. So you're gonna outmaneuver the boys.
On the
What does that mean? What's that mean, Mr. Beast? What do you mean they have the perfect voice to lead it? Could she have a voice and then she speaks and he goes, oof, that's not the voice I'd want to hear from a leader.
Girl side, they already had their own newspaper, and the UGF had created a United Nations style building and held a meeting with all of the smaller nations that formed the alliance.
If it concerns UGF, you know the 4 main people to go to about it. If it is a building concern, it will come from Lexi or Flower. Please do not take executive orders from anybody besides those people. You know your build team, you know your leaders.
The meeting was run by one of the higher-ups in the UGF, and while some were curious why the leader herself, Lego Friend, wasn't attending, overall the girl seemed off to a great start. Meanwhile, let's check in on the boys.
She's worried about murder.
Oh my gosh, it actually is.
All right, get your bets in, get your bets in.
Red.
Black.
Here we go.
Come
Green.
on, black. Come on, black. Come on, black. Stop. No. Stop. No.
No!
No.
That's red.
No.
I win your skin.
What? There were also some players who were a bit more wholesome.
You're literally creating the arts in this civilization.
Create? Oh, I don't know about that. Surely there's plenty more artistic talent out here. I mean,
it turns out his concerts were quite popular.
Oh, thank you.
As day 2 progressed,
Was he getting booed? Was he just getting booed to shit?
more players would die, mostly to fall damage, and huge civilizations were starting to form on both sides. The thing is, neither team knew how many players were alive on either side, so no group wanted their nation to be behind if the wall dropped. But if that happened, Jaw and Narnia wanted peace.
If we could get all of the major leaders on board with the idea of peace, then we could actually live in harmony. And I think that is a real possibility that could happen.
So they came up with
I don't get it, so everything's fake. Me watching Marty Supreme.
the plan. With Jaw already knowing most of the leaders on the boys, it was up to Narnia to go out and make contact with the UGF.
And that the unfortunate thing of all of my friends are on the boys' side. Should be fine.
It's a narrative. You just enjoy the narrative.
Fine, it should be fine.
After many detours, she found who she was looking for.
Hello. Are any of your leaders here?
They went that way. Yeah, I think so.
Thank you. Hi. Are we looking for leaders of this area? Question mark?
Hi, that'd be me.
Hi, so I have some big main contacts.
The narrative's ass. Okay, we're not even a fifth of the way through. I think, if I'm guessing here, you just think Mr. Beast sucks, so you think his inclusion in it has made it bad to the point where you've tuned out any ability for the narrative to be good. Because so far, we're just at basically the groundwork for a larger narrative piece. Which, if that's your opinion, that's fine, but just state your opinion. I hate when people are, like, dishonest about their actual opinion. I don't like it because Mr. Beast, I think Mr. Beast sucks. That's fine. Just fucking say that then, dumbass. Oh, the narrative is bad. Don't mask your opinion by trying to feign some larger, reason for why you don't like it. It's stupid. It makes you dumb. It makes you dumb, and it makes people not like you. It's fine. It's fine to have that opinion, but just shit bothers me. Because I'm giving this a real shot. Because I like the Ish creator, and I'm curious what he's made here. Now, I'm going to judge it on its own merit. If that's too much for you, then see yourself to the X button in the top right corner of your screen.
In the boys area.
Okay, whoever said take a breather, Ellen. Guards! Okay, I want a kowtow. Guards, I want a kowtow!
That are looking to meet some leaders from this side about peace treaty.
The UGF then put out a call to all the big leaders on the girls. The boys wanted to meet.
Dowdens, are we heading out?
Yeah, we're going now.
This will be interesting.
All UGF representatives, please follow me. We are moving.
Get the show on the road. The leaders are here.
Who'd like to start us off?
All of the UGF leaders, Coraline, and the big leaders on the boys was in attendance. But there was one leader we haven't introduced yet, and his name is Eric, leader of the nation of just himself.
Eric, go away. This is the private meeting.
What do you mean, go away?
Eric, I
Please leave
swear
for
to
5
God.
minutes.
Dude, that is resurfacing memories, bro. Can you just go away for 5 minutes is a recess staple. That has been said across recesses throughout time, throughout countries. Nothing cuts deep like, can you go away for 5 minutes? Can we do this important thing without you? Hey, we're drafting teams. Can you go away for 5 minutes? Okay, we drafted teams. You can come back. You're not on one, by the way.
Eric's entire goal during this event was to barge himself into every big meeting. That way he got screen time. And surprisingly, it actually worked. Congrats, Eric. Anyways, the leaders were about to debate if this peace idea...
The only thing I don't get is why Mr. Beast pops on screen, but I assume it's because he has concern for the retention of his audience. Because narratively, there's no value in having the visual. Pope John Paul, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
What's even possible?
Everyone, we are here today to discuss the possibility of peace between the boys and the girls.
on.
Vito.
We are building a bridge of peace between both the boy island and the girl island. Many of the leaders over here on the boys' side are in fact 100% on board with this peaceful venture. And we would like to confirm that today with the girls on this opportunity.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Wait,
If I may ask, in general, it would be lovely if there were to be peace. However, how can we be assured that you want peace? There are those among you who do not want this.
Does that mean we shouldn't try?
We have noticed one group that doesn't seem to want peace, and that's the veterans.
How can we be assured that this is not just your way of trying to get us to lower dollars?
This whole conversation has me imagining what it's like when Donald Trump seeks diplomacy. I just want to be in the room, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like every conversation he'd be bringing it back to basics. And that's what we're doing. That's what you got to do to negotiate. Bring it back to basics. How can you ensure peace if some of you want to kill me, though? It's a good question.
Yeah, the same could be said for you girls as well.
Yeah, and that's a good point, too. The same could be said of the girls.
You gotta have faith. To know. Conflict is inevitable. As much as I hate to admit it, that there is no scenario where there is zero fighting. I want you all to be prepared. And I also want you to know that not all of us want to fight.
If you were to wait until the borders went down to attempt any relations, we wouldn't be able to prevent anybody from going in to attack immediately and come down. I think this is the best way of going about it.
Yeah.
What would the best solution be if you wanted peace? Become the largest faction, the strongest faction. Then dominate the entire world. After you do, the world is yours and you can give peace to your people. Or lay down your arms. Give yourselves up to being murdered and hope the guilt of the thousands of you that will be slain will stop them from continuing their murder spree. It's kind of hard. Or find capital to raise $51,000 that is additionally split, including the losing team, if they don't kill people. Ooh. All right, we change the paradigm here.
I agree.
At the end of the day, it's a test of trust.
You could buy peace for
After the meeting,
50,000.
not everyone had the same opinions.
I think that meeting, I don't think there was a lot of points. I'm not gonna lie.
The meeting itself, it was interesting. People are overly naive. There's going to be conflict. Bridge of Peace is an easy target for any group who wants war.
It seemed like some conflict was going to be inevitable, and then someone made the first move.
I need to kill one of these people.
Oh my god, I did it.
What happened?
Oh wait, what?
Guy who literally murdered someone. Oh my god, I did it. Wait, what? That was your game plan. What do you mean? Oh my god, I did it. Avoma.
I killed you, bro.
Avoma, what happened?
You see that prize money? You know, it's calling my name. I needed to, you know, get that money up.
It's prove Avoma that he can trust me.
Drama.
What did you just do?
Zip it. I have a friend on the girls' team who's doing the exact same. This is the start of something that's never going to end.
Ooh, they're assassins stirring drama. That's kind of fire.
Avoma is the only person I can trust in here.
Oh my gosh. Avoma
They
was
got a
now
Mr. and
enemy
Mrs.
number
Smith thing
one
going on.
for the boys. And Foxley was enemy number one for the girls. And both sides have no idea they're working
Little
together.
Bonnie and Clyde
but
action.
Avoma had murdered someone, so he had to be brought to justice.
So as soon as day 3 started, Lingulini, who had built his university, had an announcement.
Oh, please don't be a
Avoma
trial.
Needed to be brought to trial.
Dude, remove all trial arcs. It is the worst part of any RP ever. Dude, I hate trial RP. I hate it so much. It's way too many people piping up. Everybody thinks they're Phoenix fucking right. Okay? Everybody's actually fucking Phoenix left. They're dumb as shit. And then it usually ends with some verdict that doesn't matter because the person who's accused is not following the verdict anyway. Okay? It's basically like the UN Court of Justice. They make rulings, none of it's enforced, so why does anyone follow it? The answer is they don't.
Meanwhile, with Jaw and Narnia, they had been gathering workers to help them build a bridge of peace, and since they always met on a group of boats attached to each other, they finally came up with a name, Raft City.
Let's go!
The wall could drop at any moment, so to get more people on their side, Narnia needed to make more alliances on the girl side. But the job wouldn't be easy. The UGF was made of many smaller groups. One even had created a tavern called the Tipsy Elephants, and another called Saluna were pretending to be witches.
Ooh, that group would scare me. I'm scared of that group. I won't lie.
It's official. The women have gone crazy.
Ish, damn. That soundbite's gonna follow Ish for life, bro. It's official. The women have gone crazy.
You guys need diamond armor? I've got a full set.
Whoa, yes, that would be great.
Split it between you guys.
But
That basically me every F slur collab.
along her way, she would meet a faction that had a completely different strategy.
Do you want to come with us? We're building alliances if you want to join. We're going down here for a meeting if you want to come.
Sure.
Led by Hobi Kage, this group of girls were planning to build a network of underground tunnels and traps to keep themselves safe from the boys.
We've decided to join forces and make tunnels to get to each other. People will start taking us seriously, and they will start taking Hobi seriously as a leader.
There's no time for election.
While her peace talks seemed to be going well, the boy side was anything but peaceful.
As they were setting up
Tunnel strat works, bro. Tunnel strats work really well.
the trial to potentially execute Avoma, a player named Mateo had killed someone in cold blood to take their resources.
You're dead to me.
But what Avoma realized, he and Mateo needed to meet.
Oh my god, it's the guy. No way we just stumble across each other like that. That's crazy.
Bro, yeah, I was finna just pull up to the trial, bro.
Dude, that couldn't be a more different accent from a British guy. Wow.
See what happens, I'm not gonna lie.
What do you want to do then?
I don't know. What do you want
He's
to
baked as hell. So basically, he'll do whatever you say and maybe kill you at some point if he's too high.
do? You want to go slime more people or what? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes, allow us to slime more people together. If we slime enough, the prize will increase.
Avoma and Mateo then went to see if there were any unsuspecting players nearby.
So, Dennis, are you alone in this world or what?
I'm part of Boys Next Door, though. I'm part of those guys.
Are you leaking our coordinates right now?
No, I'm not gonna leak your coordinates or anything.
Oh, there's people coming in a boat.
Oh no. So hide down here.
Dennis, did you leak our location?
No, honestly, I did not.
I don't know.
I only came down here because I wanted to get iron.
If you want to get iron, keep digging down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He's evil. Evil incarnate. Holy shit, bro. Don't dig down.
Another feather. Shift. Promise you didn't leak the cords?
Promise.
He leaked the fucking cords.
No!
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
He's too confused.
Whoa! Okay.
I like to, play with my victims. Like the Bay Harbor Butcher.
Okay. Relax, brother. Watch fucking 2 seasons of Dexter. Now you're a serial killer? Really? Relax. All right? You're killing people in Minecraft. Relax here.
Tell you the real Albert Butcher is. Me.
But... No! No!
Can't escape this, matey. This was my plan all along.
Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. You lost to a guy who says matey unironically. That sucks. And you're probably too high to even realize that was coming.
Oh, Avoma just took down Mateo.
I think that's a good call by Avoma. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think Mateo is not a trustworthy ally to have. I think that was a good call.
Oh, Avoma!
Avoma had killed Mateo to try and convince the boys that he was actually a good guy.
Ooh, and now we can use this as leverage. I saw Mateo kill what's his name, so I killed Mateo. Ooh!
Killed him, so it made it look like I was like trying to, you know, be a hero.
Such a good plan.
But he still felt somewhat on his own.
Like I literally, bro, I can't trust anyone. I can't trust anyone. I don't know if people like me or want me dead at this point.
They want you dead. You're a murderer.
I trust El definitely.
Avoma needed to make his way there, but just nearby, I noticed another group that had a completely different goal in the event. Why they cut a hole in the mountain?
We are the Mole Men. Our whole purpose in life is to take out Y120.
Why 120 in specific?
I don't know where we started, and it just kind of stuck.
But back to Avoma, he eventually met up with El Death.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of these videos is like there's this, you know, larger narrative at play, and then there's just motherfuckers like that who call themselves mole men and take out Y120. And there's no logic to it, but they log on every night to just start mining away, just chipping at their goal.
You did kill Mateo. I think you did a good deed. I mean, I'll support you. We can definitely represent you at the trial. We'll get you some good lawyers.
Oh, thank you. That'll be perfect, yeah.
We should be heading out starting soon. Get ready.
Okay, Avoma's here.
Back up from Avoma, everybody.
I'm not letting him die, no matter the cost.
Avoma is on trial right now.
I will be the judge on duty today. Who is your defense counsel?
I'll definitely. Right there.
Where do we have the prosecution at?
I'm the prosecution.
So with everything in mind, we can now
Not bringing a suit to court. That's points off for the prosecution.
begin our trial.
Avoma here is being accused of 2 counts of manslaughter, one of which is being pardoned because they kind of executed a war criminal.
Okay, are you the prosecution or are you the fucking judge? What are you doing here? What do you mean? What do you mean he's being accused and he's already you already pardoned him? The prosecution just pardoned him? What kind of fucking prosecution is this? What are we doing here?
So first off, we're gonna ask, okay, so defense, how do you plead and what is your overall statements on this?
Innocent. For all of the event, I've just been roaming around, checking out civilizations, not causing any trouble. But I go to this one guy and we start talking. We start just, you know, like general people do. While I had my inventory open, he decided to axe crit me.
Kill him. He said inventory. What the fuck is even that? Inventory? That's got to be made up. There's no way British people call it that. Oh, I just heard inventory promoted to the Premier League. What the fuck is that? Inventory. Kill him.
So I immediately ran away. I was left with no choice other than to do self-defense. And the second that he started attacking that guy, I took it into my own hands and immediately tried to kill him. But obviously with him running away, I couldn't immediately kill him, but I did my best.
I think that we should all be thankful that he got rid of a war criminal.
With that being said, I believe Avoma is innocent. Avoma here is acquitted of all charges and is free to leave.
Dude, makes sense. It was the worst prosecution of all time. I generally don't know if in any piece of fiction ever, or nonfiction, I've seen a worse prosecution ever. And there's been some bad prosecution in my day.
And they celebrate. Little do they know. As for Avoma, he was innocent, a free man, but instead of laying low, he instantly got to work.
What? What's up with the ceiling? What the
Avoma
fuck?
is planning, seemingly, a massive trap. He has bad intentions against his own team, it seems like. After the trial, Narnia and Jaw summoned the leaders to Raft City to discuss what had happened. But the girls noticed that Lego Friend, once again, was not able to attend. Having hundreds of people all bombarding you with questions was not easy.
I was expecting that we would talk directly to Lego Friend.
So her 2 main officers had to represent her, Celeste and Virant.
Never a good look when the leader doesn't come through for the talks. It's just never a good look. You know, you want the leader to be taking charge here.
Okay.
What topics do we want to discuss tonight?
The concerns that either side has for either team right now.
No need to send a proxy, bro. This isn't Star Wars fucking episode 2. You know, like in this situation here, there's no, there's a barrier.
You guys want peace. We want the same thing. How do we realistically set that up so both sides feel safe? What are your suggestions on that?
But just as the meeting was getting started, deep under the mountains.
Bro, watching a video for 9-year-olds, I can't. Simon, you are literally shitting water out of your ass still. Okay? Don't come at my neck.
Foxley wasn't going to let Afoma get all the attention on day 3.
I need to do something.
Sag.
Oh my god! Wait, who's doing that? Who's doing
Oh boy. To die without knowing why or who did it has to be such a brutal feeling.
Someone just got murdered.
Foxley's going a little too crazy here.
Wait, look over there.
Okay, look, I'm not trying to blame the people who just got murdered, but why the fuck you got iron tools? Okay, how many days has it been, bro? You don't even have diamonds still? Like, what are we doing?
Right, I need to rush.
Go, 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 go. Girls go, girls go.
Who are these people? What?
Keep going to the GMC. Just try, just try.
I'm trying my best.
What? Foxley's going crazy. Foxley's going crazy.
The GMC ordered a lockdown of all the girls and set out to hunt down Foxley at all costs.
We have a situation. Foxley killed 3 girls. This is our problem now.
After the fear of Foxley calmed down a little, Virens needed to confess some things to Narnia.
So I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. The leadership has not been great. I don't think that Ari is fit for the leadership position.
I've heard between other community leaders, it
Is Ari Lego?
does feel like what UGF was supposed to be is not what it is anymore.
And this wasn't just the leaders. The rest of the girls were also frustrated with the UGF.
I just want my neutral island because I don't think I can trust the girls' side anymore.
Oh, wait, he's here. He's here. Hello. Okay, whoa. Calm down. You're freaking me out, bro. You're freaking me out.
She was so sweet. Yeah, but that's what you need from a leader, okay? Leaders got to make some tough decisions. They shouldn't be too popular, otherwise they're not really being a leader. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair expectation of the leader.
Over there.
Who are you with?
I'm on my own. Are you killing me?
What did you do to Toby?
I didn't do anything to Toby. I didn't do anything to Toby. Go, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh my god. Go, get Llama 6. Get Llama 6. He's trying to kill me, bro. Llama 6, he just tried to kill me. Yeah, there we go. He's gone.
Just hours after the trial, Avoma had already murdered more of his team.
Dude, being the judge who pardoned Avoma on all counts and then seeing the feed pop up where he just murdered 2 people, gotta be a bad day at work. That's gotta be how the OJ judge felt when that guy was caught doing some fuckery. Son of a bitch.
Furious, the leaders of the boys ordered another trial. This time, Avoma and the veterans who supported him would not be allowed to get off easy. It was either Avoma's execution or war.
On day 4, tensions on the boys' side were at an all.
Dude, it always throws me off when Mr. B shows up. 439 to 446. Okay, things are pretty chill though, to be honest. Within 3 days of full play, only like 100 people died.
All-time high. It seems like one wrong move could spark an all-out civil war.
Yeah, so essentially, the veterans are harboring Avoma. Unless we come to an agreement here, well, boys' side might get a little ugly.
Triple Lion knew that this was way too dangerous. Before.
Dude, this is a Mr. Beast video in the same way that my most viewed video on my channel is a Ludwig video. Do you know what I mean? I'm in it. Technically, yeah, I'm in it. And you know what? And I even do narrate some parts of it. But for being honest,
for the trial, he summoned El Deathly himself to meet.
If we want any shot at peace, we need to figure something out with Avoma, and I think we're gonna have to have that second trial.
Dude, no, don't do a second fucking trial. Just have an order to execute. That's all you need. You have an order to execute on site. Anyone's allowed to do it.
They ended up deciding that the trial was to be held at the veterans' base.
I think we should move on to the trial.
Are we ready to do the trial? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's time.
But at this trial, the boys seemed different. The tensions that had been building up were too high. They wanted to see something happen.
Right, we need to go to veterans' base.
He showed up? Oh, he's dead. Well, I can't believe he showed up. He's an idiot.
Hello.
Do we want to have the prosecution do an opening statement?
I was the prosecution, and he got pronounced not guilty. Afterwards, he went.
Oh, Bad Rex is the prosecution again. What's your fucking prosecution opening statement this time? I guess he killed 2 people, which is not pretty good. So maybe, I don't know. I guess we forgive 1. Maybe give him like timeout.
On a rampage and killed so many people, which I also felt partially responsible for not.
Oh, that's sad. You are responsible, but yeah.
Prosecuted correctly.
Yeah,
the trial centered on one of Avoma's kills, Ralph. You see, Ralph was very well liked among the boys, someone who could never, ever resort to fighting.
If we let him run free today, I guarantee you we are going to lose at least 20 more people.
I actually heard some information about Ralph. He apparently had a hit list.
Poisoning the well. Interesting attempt.
Why is this story changing all the time?
What story are we talking about? Which kill?
That's the father.
Execution is not on the table here.
Why is execution off the table?
This judge has no power. The audience is gonna just kill this fucking man, bro. This is about as fair of a trial as Goldie Rogers. And he's out. Shocker.
Goodbye. I dug this hole ages ago, so it goes down to bedrock. Oh my god. Now I need to get out of here.
Meanwhile, Fox
Are you hidden if you do that 1-block swim strat?
was also causing huge trouble on the girl side. Tunneling deep underground, she was impossible to find, even for the highly organized GMC.
Continuing to be on the run. We can't
Your name won't appear is what I
find
mean.
her. From what I have been told, it seems likely that she is digging on the ground.
But the girls who were already not the happiest
Like if you're doing 1-block digs, but you're holding shift while doing it.
with the girls' leadership were now questioning
A Tommy thing of the
the GMC.
prime.
Foxley was slaughtering their team one after another. How could the GMC let her get away?
Rumors were starting to spread that the girls who at first seemed organized were starting to fall apart.
They need
Just
a strong
little
leader.
update on how things are going over here. We do have the 5 of the 6 major groups over here currently within this treaty of peace. And once we're able to figure this out, I think it'd be good to bring it to the girls at that point. How are things going on the girls' side?
Our leaders are low-key, like, worrying me. I'm not gonna lie. They don't.
Dude, you shouldn't be spilling that level of tea to the boys. That is not... That is a dangerous thing to do. That is a dangerous thing to do, to bring that information to the... You should not have brought that to the boys.
Want to talk to people.
It's revealing
and
weakness.
the person doesn't have the best of takes.
While Jaw still wanted to make things work,
They don't have the best of takes? What does that even mean? What was the take? They have L takes? Did they think that the Batman movie should have had more jokes like Marvel?
his friend Triple Lion was very slowly losing faith in the girls' leadership.
Oh, get him started on
I really
Israel?
want to work with the girls' side here.
Damn,
but
okay.
They seem a little unstable. I hope they can solve their issues.
But Lego Friend, who the girls claimed had been largely absent so far, did need to bring someone to justice. A player named Ori was known as the Egg Bandits, going around to different meetings and just throwing eggs at people. She had an entire chicken farm just to farm eggs. So she captured Ori and brought her to a trial with all of the UGF nations to figure out if they should execute her.
What? What are we doing, bro? This is like when Trump removed the penny the fucking week that the Epstein files were released. It's like, this is a distraction. This is an unimportant conversation. Okay, cool. This is unimportant. Let's move on to the thing that's more important. There's somebody who is going around murdering people. There is a leader who is literally just seconds away from a vote of no confidence. There is a gossiper who is telling this information to the boys, and we're going after the chicken thrower. Okay.
Guys, everybody, I think there is a little bit too many people here. Either please shut up or get out.
Good morning, everyone. I'm here to represent Ori. The worst crime in this server is girls killing girls. Has Ori done that? No.
All the leaders attended. It would be rude not to.
Oh my God! Don't. I would not. It would be rude to attend. I would argue. I actually think it's the reverse.
But everyone was also thinking, how is this at all productive?
It's
Yeah,
not.
what the heck's been happening today?
A lot. We've had
Lots. Dude, so much happened today. So we had a trial for murder. We were thinking about executing somebody through eggs, and we found some iron. And I drank 16 ounces of water. Pretty good.
Couple deaths. We had
start to
some
the day.
issues with egg throwers.
People throwing eggs has been the girls' big issue.
There's a few issues.
I see. Okay.
This trial was unfortunately the nail in the coffin for the UGF and their leaders. So Calliste and Byron, who had been under Lego Friend for days, decided they need to take matters into their own hands.
Are they gonna kill her? The only way you can cleanly do it is you have to kill her. I hate to say it, but you know, you let her live, you exile her, you take over leadership, she creates a new faction with vengeance in her heart. You know, any clean coup d'etat, you need a... Otherwise, it's a messy coup d'etat. You don't want a messy coup d'etat.
Hey Koru, so we've been thinking the situation with Lego Friend is not improving and we need to
No
do
loose
something
ends, that's
about it.
right.
We figured something out and we really have a plan to take action.
What is that plan of yours?
I promise you, this is going to be the only thing that works.
I think it's time.
Hey, they tried exiling Napoleon Bonaparte. Did not work well. Did not work very well.
So who do you think they're sending after me?
I don't have anything direct as of right now. Kale, do you want to take Ari to the bunker just in case?
Alright, follow me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, get me out of here! Get me out of here, bro!
How the fuck did she end up in that wall? How did they suffocate her? That was smart, but I don't know. They must have set up a sand trap. It wasn't very clear to me how they lured her into that.
Ari to the bunker just in case.
Alright.
Oh, so they went
Follow
through.
me.
She said, follow me. And then she used a hoe to remove grass blocks, which then created an entire row of sand blocks that blocked her in. And now nobody is the actual perpetrator of the coup d'etat. Whoa!
Huh? That's terrifying.
Dude, it is a crazy thing to see in the wall, though. To read the message, she suffocated in a wall, you're like, what?
What is happening with people? The entire girls team went into chaos.
That's you know what? I respect that coup d'etat, but I think it would have been, I think it would have worked just the same if they killed her.
Their leader
It might
was
work better, because what are you gonna say now? Wow, she died. That's so unlucky. Anyway, so since we're second in command, we're gonna take over now. Like what? What is the fucking... Dude, that is crazy. Suffocated? Really? Lego? Anyway, you know, that doesn't feel like that plays.
was dead.
That's an assassination attempt.
Right.
Like, you know how long it takes to die by suffocation?
That's either an assassination or it's an accident.
Dude, nothing gets by her. I
Irons
swear.
was next in line for the throne, but the girls wanted nothing to do with the UGF anymore, leaving Byron alone as the head of an organization that no longer existed. Hobikage, who had the network of tunnels, created a new
Hobicage's a cool
faction
name.
called the Bedrock Sisterhood.
So now, after the destruction... Yeah, see, this is the issue, right? It's like you remove the leader, but now you have nobody who can firmly take power and take credit for killing the leader. I almost think you would have had more success if you proudly killed the leader. Or you go full Lelouch. kill the leader, let someone else take over. Because now you're just going to break off into a bunch of factions.
Destruction of the sham government. I will rise to power.
As for Coraline and the GMC, their goal had always been simple: protect the girls. But since they were so closely associated with the UGF, they were also seen as a joke.
I don't think you should be anywhere near leading anything. First of all, you lack experience, you lack communication, and the GMC has been going down the drain since day one. I joined because I thought we were going to be a line of proud girls doing things, but we're a joke. Everybody laughs at the GMC. Everybody laughs at us because we don't do anything. I'm out. I've already changed my shields. I'm not coming back to the GMC. And I don't think you guys care if people stay anyways.
Yeah, like, she's kind of spitting. And the thing is, there's no defense. They can't say, hey, we agree with you, which is why we killed the leader. They can't even say that at this point. You know, I guess they could, but they've done it in a seedy way that doesn't give global credit.
Whatever. I'm not going to do GMC anymore, thank you. I retire.
Okay, did you just do the I'm not fired, I quit?
As of now, I am no longer your marshal. I will not be returning. Do not contact me for anything GMC related. Do not try to find me. I'm just tired, okay? I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Doug with his main channel.
And people have made it very clear how ungrateful they are. I'm not going to continue to destroy myself in order to pop up people who don't even care. I wish you all the best. I'm out.
The girls now had a new beginning. But on the boys' side, Avoma was still causing a massive divide between the sides. But soon, he would push his luck a little too far.
Yeah, I think Avoma's, makes sense. Avoma's, he's not, I was going to say an idiot. That's harsh. I think Avoma has literally no goal. I don't think he knows how to form a plan outside of just kill random people he sees. He's basically a serial killer. He is the Bay Harbor Butcher.
Got him. Oh my god, that's such a good death.
Wait. Literally just said Slade using self-defense is freaking hilarious.
Avoma had renamed his sword to self-defense. And at this point, this was too much for even El Deathly to excuse.
As of today, we the veterans, we do not support Avoma.
The boys next door and the veterans sent their best PvPers to hunt him down.
I am being hunted big time. Oh, there's someone right there. There is someone right there. Oh.
GG, bro. Oh, nice. Wait, hold up. You might win this. You should win this. Oh my god, the water strats. You should win this.
G, bro.
Why do you have to fucking get your sword out?
I'm almost land. W.
Oh my god! Finally, he's gone!
I feel like he had a huge lead in that fight.
Avoma's dead.
Oh,
yes. Oh my. Avoma.
He tried to cover himself in web. He did. He webbed all over himself and they got murdered.
Avoma was finally brought to justice. And to take him down...
Yeah, I think he needed more purpose with his kills. If he had gone to the veterans and mentioned that he was going to murder people from other factions to undermine their peace efforts of the girls, then maybe he could have been like an interesting character. But I think he literally had no thought past, that's a free kill, let me get a kill.
The boys had actually, finally, worked together. And now, maybe, they were willing to talk. It was time to hold a grand meeting to discuss peace with all members of the boys.
He did, but they cut out a lot. I mean, bro, that ain't on me then. He failed at his narrative.
But first, is this the basketball court?
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Yo, this is sick. Also, while I'm here, do you guys like beef?
Of course.
My name is John Leashed. I am representing Wrath City and the Bridge of Peace. Boys and girls can live in harmony. And I, for one, would love to see an ending to our civilizations where basically we live united.
The girls to win. He wanted the girls to win. He wants the girls to win.
We've got the leaders on board. It's just, we need to convince everybody else. The rest of the boys.
Attention everyone, attention. You may have noticed a small platform has appeared in front of the tower. One blue, one pink. Whoever is standing in the middle of that platform tomorrow morning will be teleported to the top of the tower. The player that you elect will represent your civilization in a meeting with the representative from the other team. The decision they make will have a massive impact on the future of your civilization. You can choose your representative however you want, but it must be one player. So choose carefully. I'll see you tomorrow.
See, you do a trial by combat to pick your person, and then you lose so many people in the process. I think you just have to go with just a vote. Chad is too distracted to see Yoshi getting his back blown out by Mario's thick Italian sausage. Yoshi what? Mario BLJ. Guards, can you take Don Parmesan out back for a couple of minutes, maybe an hour or so? You know, just show him a good time back there.
This meeting just changed.
So that does change a lot about this meeting.
If I'm the guy, I would vote the artist. If I'm on the guys team, I'd vote this artist.
So that does change a lot about this meeting.
If I'm on the girls team, I vote one witch, probably. I don't know which witch.
I will say, now that we have a majority of the boys here today, I do believe that we should talk about who to elect to go and represent the boys.
The leaders are going to give speeches. What we're going to do is I want all the leaders to make a pillar so we see who's running.
The obvious choice was Hobikage, who had quickly united the girls under the Bedrock Sisterhood.
If you need a leader, I have time. Vote for me is a vote for you. It's a vote for girls, and it's a vote to win. Sister strong.
But there was also Coraline, and while the GMC was still seen as a joke, she herself was a respected leader, and if it came to PvP, she might be a good option.
I understand very clearly that I am a controversial figure. As a leader of the GMC, it has been my duty to show that we as girls mean business.
So was it Coraline or Hobikage? Or could it be...
Lego's back from the dead?
Hello.
I feel like Narnia would be good.
I'm Narnia. You can call me Shauna. You may know of me for Bridge.
Yeah, she's already very well connected with the guys. I think Narnia's been fantastic.
We don't know what this meeting truly is for. I am very capable and very neutral on any opinion I have. I'm in talks with 5 of the 6 leaders on the boys, and I'm aware of a lot of the plans that have been going on. I have your best
I think she's a good choice.
I always have. And I will go down fighting for you all. And that's all I have to say, really. Thank you.
How much does Narnia have?
Narnia's a good choice.
Narnia, who had just wanted to lay low in the events, had barely beaten Hobikage and had been elected to represent the girls. On the boys' side, a lot of them thought they were the main character.
I'm Eric Sammy, and compared to most of you, I am broke. I will try my best.
All right, next candidate, please. Triple Line, come out, please.
I'm sure you guys have seen the people calling my name in chat. I'm here to explain.
That's embarrassing. I'm sorry. That's an embarrassing way to start your speech. I'm sure you've seen the... Brother, that's how Donald Trump starts a speech. I know you've seen my ratings. I know you've heard what they said about me. Like, bro, you can't start like that.
That I am the best.
One guy started with too much humility, and the others didn't start with enough.
Option for this role. Now, as you
Where's
know,
my
I've
Goldilocks?
led the boys next door. I've led them to very great heights. I've made the largest nation that the boys have seen. And I think that option to lead the boys, I will lead us to even greater heights. No matter what Jimmy Beast throws at me. No matter what he throws at me.
Triple Line emerged as the clear favorites and was elected to represent the boys.
Triple Lion.
I guess on that note, Trump did win, so I'm saying that like it was a negative. He won twice, so
Has won the vote.
Okay, that's on me.
Will be the
That's on
person
me.
to stand on the stage tomorrow.
The leaders were Triple Lion and Narnia, who had met at the border back on day 1 and now had the fate of their entire civilization in their hands.
Hi, Triple.
Okay, hi, hello. We're here to talk. Narnia, you were elected leader. Congratulations. I'm happy to hear.
But the thing is, it's not about who's elected leader. It's about who's on the platform when it matters. If I'm in this game, if I've been laying low, I kill whoever's on that platform and I make sure I'm the last one there. Because you know what's going to happen. It's Mr. Beast video. You're going to get an offer to maybe wipe out, 100 of your people in exchange for 10K. And I'm taking that fucking deal. Okay? I'm taking that fucking deal. You would jump off the platform. Okay, buddy, forget you. Okay? Leap and Luddy is not a mind. I've never died from.
Representative is a word we prefer.
One thing that we wanted to talk about, obviously, was what were your plans when you were about to go up there? What do you have in mind, really?
Trying to make sure that my team doesn't experience a downfall for what I'm approaching.
Okay, that makes sense. I think that I can agree that the worst thing either of us can get out of this is our team suffering.
Exactly.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We push through, and we're gonna work together.
Dude, what populists? What are my policies? I guess I don't want bad things happen to my people, and then I don't know, maybe good things happen to them, probably. Yeah, I would say no bad thing. Yeah, no bad things, and then I want good things. So, I don't know. Is that stupid?
As day 6 opened, people only had one thing on their mind. What would happen on the tower?
What is happening here?
That's a lot of people. That's actually insane.
I'm a bit late to the party.
Trap the lion! We have one for peace.
Cake of peace?
So I just wanted to ask, straight up, are you planning to create a peace preparation?
I'm still not sure. It depends what the girls do.
Is this who all the girls have elected as their leader?
Do you still want to make peace with the boys?
I'm going to try, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but it's worth a shot at the end of the day.
In a moment, Triple, we are going to teleport you to the top of that tower, and you're going to make a decision that all these boys have to live with. When given a choice between peace or war, what do you tend to lean towards?
It's like a Nelk Boys question to Netanyahu. Oh, peace? Okay, that's actually chill. Because that's actually what we were thinking too. That's actually pretty chill. That's actually a W answer, for real. Oh. Hold up. A Netanyahu answer.
Depends what the girls do.
I have faith that you will make the best decision in all our favor.
You two were chosen by your sides to represent them. Before we begin, I would like to ask that you take your armor and weapons and put them in these chests. I'm going to start
I keep that tool on me.
Timer.
I would not get rid of it.
When that timer hits 0, if both of you are still alive and up here, when we drop the wall and at the end of day 7, instead of only one side splitting $50,000, everyone alive on the map will split $50,000. But when this 5-minute timer hits 0, if one of you is dead, that is essentially an act of war, and only the side with the most players at the end of day 7 still alive will split the $50,000. This is a sword that one hits anybody.
I grab that shit right now. I grab that shit instantly. I instantly grab that shit. Grab it.
Oh, he put it as an inventory.
Yeah, of course you grab it. Of course you grab it. Of course you grab that shit instantly.
Whoa.
Start the timer.
All right, Narnia. If we were to count up how many people we have on each side right now, do we know what the numbers are?
Yeah, it's about like
I was told that we have 424 boys, Narnia, compared to your
419 girls.
Dude, the wide eyes are killing me. It's like a 0.5 shot of Lily Pichu.
Interesting. To what degree do you think that the girls will uphold peace if I do not kill you here?
I believe I can convince them. I think everyone deserves money no matter how little it is.
I mean, I don't mean to laugh. That's a very sweet point. But let's do some fucking math here for a second. Like, the 50,000 is going to be split. But there are 850 people. We're dividing this $50,000. Everyone's taking home. Like, what are we talking about? What's the take home at that point? $50? We can almost get a video game. We could get a video game in 2015. $60? you know, as opposed to instantly doubling it. 120. For your side. But the issue is she has no... I don't know why they put the one sword thing. That was a weird decision. Because now this is basically just what does Triple Lion want to do? Everything she says is irrelevant. I mean, unless she's able to make a plea to make him change his mind. But a sword that one-shots, it's like, why do we even do this? You know, it would have been more interesting if they had a real, if the regular equipment.
You are certain that the girls will not attack the boys if I make the right decision here?
I'm certain I can convince them.
3 minutes.
Listen, before today, I really believed peace had a chance. I'd spoken to you over the border so many times, but when I was in that circle, 500 boys were chanting war in Narnia. Every single one of them. There were some. John Leash gave me a cake of peace, I believe he called it. I think that the way to prevent the murder of all of you is to allow some of you to survive as lesser numbers, despite us being alive. I think that by not choosing peace here, ironically, we'll end up with less conflict.
Oh my, dude, what? Okay. What logic trail have you spun yourself into? By killing you, there will be more peace? What are you talking about? He's actually pulling the villain lines. Like, he's actually like Thanos in this spot. I think what he actually means to say is, I'm the representative of my people and they want war, so I'm doing what they want. But there's no justification for murdering and then creating the whichever side has more people rule, because that's just going to guaranteed create more bloodshed. Because now you have to fight for something. You have to fight for something. You don't have the option to turtle in your... You don't have the option to be like the mole men who do Y120. If you care about the money, at least. Where in the world where you both survive, you can be the mole men. And then some people can kill each other to increase their prize pool or whatever, but you can remain the mole men if you want. I think he's right. I think he's saying this will satiate their bloodlust. That makes no sense. Because what happens when he comes down, he goes, I killed Narnia, and now because of that, whichever side has the most people wins. So we have to ensure that we have the most people. And right now we have less numbers than them. So when the wall drops, we need to kill at least enough of them to lower their numbers. The girl's response to that isn't going to be, well, you know what? Let's just have them kill a few of us and then take the lead, and then we'll just have fun for the rest of the day. Their response has to fall in turn. Hurt people hurt people.
Well, the wall falls either way if I live or die, right?
The wall falls either way, exactly.
I'd rather everyone walk out with at least something.
They will murder you.
I'm okay with that. If that happens, I'm okay with it.
You have 1 minute.
He's gonna kill her.
It's not about your side, it's about mine. They won't back down. In that situation, I have to maintain the lives of my own.
Like, you know, you can achieve the same result if you don't kill her. You can still go on a murder spree, create a murder crew, but
I'm sorry.
The issue is he has all the leverage. I think this would have been a more fun conversation had this sword not existed. But you're basically creating a conversation where one person is holding a gun, pointing it at the other person's head, and then going, so what do you think? Like, should we try for peace? And then the other person with a fucking Barrett 50 cal pointed at their skull is like, yeah, I'm actually into peace. Like, there's no... His logic's not that bad. I think his logic's embarrassingly ass. And he's not acknowledging the fact that he grabbed the sword, has a gun pointed at her head, and he's like, so what do you want me to fucking do? What do you want me to fucking do? There's nothing I can do here. I have to fucking destroy you. It's just justification for the action. The logic has followed the decision. The decision was made coming in. The moment he took the sword, the decision was made. So any logic that follows is just justification for the action already made. Which is fine, but, you know, I admit that.
Sorry, Narnia.
Narnia!
Oh!
They don't want a peaceful ending, Narnia. We won't get what we want.
Please, Lion, think about this.
Oh my gosh.
15 seconds!
Lion, remember what we said, Lion.
13, 12,
11, 10.
What? Triple Lion!
Let's get out of here.
More like triple lying? Mod that guy who said that.
A decision was put in front of me. To keep the amount of money involved and split with the girls left alive at the end of the event? Or, instead, to maintain the rules and make us the money if we have the most people alive, which we will. After we go to war on the girls.
On the girls' team, they had lost who they thought could be their leader.
He basically murdered Franz Ferdinand. He basically shot Franz Ferdinand in the skull. And now it's wartime.
Work together, don't give up.
They'll start thinking of a plan.
A little more
The
direct of a
numbers were
path to
basically
war, but it's
tied,
wartime.
But their morale was at an all-time low, at least for now, because Triple Lion had decided to bring his leaders to his castle.
I will say, I think this is a better result in terms of day 7 would have probably been pretty boring if no murder had happened at the top. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you would have had a lot of people doing the kumbaya, let's split $70, and then you would have had a lot of people go for murder, but the amount of people who died would have been way less.
They needed to discuss plans because the wall was dropping tomorrow, and one person had something.
You don't get it if it splits between everyone. The boys kill everyone instead of holding majority. Yes, you're saying the boys will self-eliminate. I think the bloodshed would still be lower overall. Because you can just turtle and self-preserve, and you still win with that result. They would self-eliminate to a degree, but everybody gets paid. So your decision to participate in that is your decision. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to participate. You can be mole men. You can start a tribe of people underground who are shift clicking at all times. And you can win. So less people would die overall, I think, inarguably. You can maybe make an argument that more guys will die from self-elimination than from the girls, but I don't know. Maybe you're just undervaluing the PvP skills of the girls or something at that point.
Thing to say.
Hi, Triple. All right. Can you explain to me why you chose to betray the trust that we had built in each other over the past 6 days?
It was for the better of all of the boys, and not only the boys, but for the survival.
For the betterment of the boys, or the betterment for you?
For everyone, me included.
We have talked day in and day out, every single day at that border, talking with the girls, giving them our word, giving them our trust. And the moment that you go up there, you decide to throw it all away?
Ja, you would be...
Dude, I thought he was saying yes, but like a Swedish person would. I forgot the guy's name is Ja.
Dead. Every leader at
Ja.
this meeting, I imagine,
Is that this
would
what I
not
did?
survive if I had chosen
You
peace.
don't know that.
It's clear that there's nothing more to say. Are you going to stand with us or against us, Joe?
If you truly believe that there was no other way for this to go, kill me. Because you betrayed my trust, and I don't want to live in the same world as you.
Damn, that would hurt to hear. I'd feel so bad. I'd feel so bad. I don't want to live in the same world as you. It is doomed Yowie. Kill him.
I can't kill one of my own. Dowdens, kill him. Thank you.
Oh, that's pathetic. That's pathetic, bro. What do you mean I can't kill? What is that? What is that? I can't kill one of my own. You don't think ordering someone to kill someone is killing them? What are we doing here? Yeah, now you're soft as fuck. We need a Homeric leader who would slice off the head of his own enemies. Not force someone else to do it.
Thank
you. For your brothers, I did it all with their shame.
Triple Lion had just murdered his friend, but there was no time to dwell on it. He had to prepare for war tomorrow, but just afterward, Triple Lion heard that there were some girls who wanted to meet with him.
We have a very interesting deal that we think you might like to accept from us.
What's the deal?
Girl side is kind of like looking kind of cooked right now, and we aren't actually like super down with them, so we were thinking maybe we could just like
helping you kill girls on this side.
This sounds like a wonderful plan.
What are you talking about? What is the point of that? What are these fucking Benedict Arnolds doing? What do you mean kill? Why are they doing that?
This group of girls started killing other girls left and right.
Why?
Why? There's more.
They were completely unchecked. Someone needed to save the girls.
Our purpose is to protect all girls.
We're better.
I vow above all to never.
I mean, I really can't follow the logic for why you would do that, unless you're maybe arguing to get a share of the cut, but I don't even know how you would do that. You know, because in this world, Mr. Beast is God and just gives it to the winning team. So maybe that's it. I would assume that's the only reason. Is that in the back end you get a cut. They were bribed. It was the only way to make money, but they didn't include it in the video. Okay. It makes sense then logically to do that. It is still pathetic, but it at least logically is consistent.
Never bow down. Glory to the girls.
Coraline had reunited old members of the GMC and set out to destroy these vigilantes. Triple Line thought the war would be easy, that they just walk into the girl side and win the 50,000. But the girls had secret tunnels, traps everywhere, and now, with Coraline, had a plan.
Yeah, the issue is you're down 17. I mean, I think the boys will play it dumb. Because the reality is it is on the girls to make the first move because they are down a stock, you know, relative. So the boys can basically play home advantage. But I think the boys will be dumb. I think the wall will drop, and I think they'll start rushing in. And then you got your fucking guerrilla warfare.
On day 7, with just hours until the wall dropped, everyone was making their final preparations.
We've got the veterans, we've got some of my boys next door. We're gonna charge in and kill as many girls as possible. We also have a very large group of our builders and non-combatants at Lingulini's base.
We're gonna hold down the stronghold of the campus. Triple Lion didn't really have a plan other than keeping players alive by...
Yeah, what was that? The plan is charge in, and then you have a group of builders who are doing what? They're just chilling.
Hiding them underground at Lingulini's. However, he trusted the veterans and used them as a strike force that would use boats to invade the other island. Meanwhile, Coraline had developed her own strategy.
I have split all the fighting girls. Left side is going to sweep in through the mountains and kill sleeping people. The right side is going to sweep in and kill people in cities and bunkers. We're going to firstly kill the Peace Bridge, and then we're going to take on the main army.
She didn't know it, but if her attack force found Lingulini, they might just be able to catch them completely by surprise.
Everyone, on me. One blood, one blade.
Cool slogan.
You all have spent the last few days simulating civilization. 1,000 of you. 500 boys, 500 girls.
You have made friends, enemies, elected leaders, and built your civilizations. But today, the wall that has been separating you from the very beginning of this video will fall.
I assume boys win at this point, but you know, we'll see.
Whichever side has the most players alive by the end of the day will split the $50,000
I think a 17-person lead
prize
is pretty
amongst themselves.
Just kill as much as we can.
Gentlemen, lock in.
Server, shatter the wall.
Oh, that's cool.
We got a battle here on the Peace Bridge.
What type of leader is Triple Lion? Is he at the front lines?
Coraline noticed that Triple Lion had not brought as many troops as she expected. So she had an idea.
He is.
She relocated one of her squads at the last second to charge into the Peace Bridge.
Be patient. We're holding the bridge. Holding the bridge. We're not letting them pass.
Show the guys who's boss.
Oh, there's a ton on the bridge! Oh,
There's all of them. Go first. Come this way. Come this way.
We need reinforcements.
Tell veterans to flank the bridge if you can.
Is that them? Look, across the water, horses.
Oh yeah, baby.
Go.
Keep going.
Dan Carlin's hardcore history. The Mongols.
Don't give
We're
up.
used to flanking
Keep going.
opponents.
They're pushing. Oh,
Boys flanking from behind.
Try to push in.
we need to hold the bridge.
Oh wait, the boys are surrounding you.
The
Why do you
girls
need
are
to
now
hold the bridge?
entrapped on the bridge.
The boys are coming back. They're coming. Oh, they're between us.
That's GG, y'all.
Utilize your shields. Let them use their arrows.
Get her, Wesley.
Raise it down, boys.
Nice. Good kill.
Oh, I see Triple Lions. They're charging. Triple Lion is charging.
Push.
Oh, it's a fucking massacre, bro. Oh my! Triple Lion got a kill. Get out of there, shrubs.
Retreat. Retreat.
Wait, are you abandoning your fellow girls? Go back and help them.
No, you let them die.
We're split off, guys. Watch out! On the right. On the right.
Get the straggler.
Get her.
You got left behind. No! No!
Pick him up.
Oh my god! 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 We're getting surrounded. I'm low.
Nice. Good kill.
So another girl is down.
The battle plan made no sense. The battle plan was basically we'll attack them from the left, the middle, and the right. But there was no feigning, there was no faking. There was like if you attack from the middle and then you back off and you try to lure them in to your, mines and caves and stuff, that would make sense. But it genuinely seems like the strat is let's just push every single angle and fight like it's 1552.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna die.
Let's go, boys.
Girls are dropping left and right. They're picking you off.
There's a lot of boys. Oh my god.
One behind. Coraline.
Get her.
This me and you, Coraline.
She the leader, right? Coraline.
Coraline
Sounded like an
was
Australian.
dead, and her army was in pieces. Some managed to make it to safety in the bunkers, but that didn't stop Triple Lion's army from chasing down the rest who were on the surface.
Oh,
I'm being chased.
I hate to do this to you.
It's the massacre.
Oh my gosh.
Get her. She's dead.
Look at what you've done, Triple Lion. The scores of women you've sent to die. Oh my god! They're down 100? Oh, gee, fucking gee. Oh, it's cooked. That is actually a massacre. Bro, the game plan made no fucking sense. You have all those tunnels for nothing. Here's what I would have done. You feign a middle push, right? So then they're going to start pushing in. You pull back, okay? And then you have everybody set up in your traps in the cave system, all right? Doesn't matter if you're down 17, they're going to come at you. And then you play home. Brother, I feel like they needed a man to... No, I'm kidding. But I do think I would have been a better general. I would have been a better war general. I'm French. It's in my blood.
With the day coming to a close, it was a victory for the boys. 300 and...
You would have surrendered. Yeah, I am French. Yeah.
50 of them split the $50,000 prize.
I have all the makings of a French leader, dude. Or I guess a good general, not even a French general. A good military general. I am French. I am short. I am inbred. Like, that is literally the 3 markers of, I feel like, half of all military leaders throughout the first, 2 millennia post-Jesus.
And that concludes the Boys versus Girls Civilization Experiment. Thank you for watching.
They all got $142 for 7 days of work. $20 a day. Not bad, bro. That's how much I used to get paid at my $7.25 minimum wage job. Pretty good. Pretty good. You can apparently make 10x that if you watch Ludwig play MCSR ranked. So, worth considering. Ending. That was it. The video's over. There's not like a... It's not an ish video. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is very clear a Mr. Beastified ish video. So it's tightened, it's shortened, it's condensed. You know, it doesn't dive into side plots as much. But, it's still fun. It's still a fun video. It's still fun. I'd still have fun watching it. Let's keep Mr. Beast away from Minecraft. Do your best-selling game of all time. 300 million purchases. Can we gatekeep this? It's Minecraft. Come to your senses. Come to your senses for a moment here. You're not, a part of some secret gem community. You play Minecraft. Join a civilization. It'd be hard. It'd be hard, bro. It would be hard because everyone would know. Maybe if I was undercover. But I think if I'm me, like one of 3 things would happen, right? If I'm me and people know I'm me, then either I would be pushed into a leadership position or instantly killed. But like I would have way more things happen around me for content because of just me going into it. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably get insta-killed. Something would happen I would not have a 7-day arc. I think it'd be too hard to. Now, if I go in with a voice changer, maybe that could work. Maybe that could work. This is the issue that main characters from oldish videos keep running into. I mean, it's the issue with GTA RP, right? GTA RP, a streamer joins it. All of a sudden, they're getting mobbed by other, more perma RPers because there's an understanding that, hey, this person is new to this world, more important by proxy of having a larger audience. So, when I say more important, I mean more eyes will be on what happens to them. So I think it creates inauthentic storylines. Enforces narratives as opposed to letting them happen naturally. Go in with your Indian accent. Now that's a good idea because I've been working on it. And I go in and I could just be a builder, and I use my accent, and nobody knows. And then it's a grand reveal at the end. It would basically be like every season. That was not me, by the way. That was AI. It'd be like every season finale of Survivor, where they go, guys, I just wanted to reveal to you all that I'm actually a lawyer. I lied about being a preschool teacher. Yep. So it just kind of shows how sort of clever I am at deceiving and hiding things from you guys. So anyway, vote for me. You thought using your money to buy that jacket was smart. This was a gift from Cutie for Christmas. So you're kind of the jerk now. So you know. Not me. Jacket looks decent. Are you not sponsored by Red Bull anymore? Fuck yes, I am. I'm a damn Red Bull athlete. I'll be a Red Bull athlete till I die, by the way. It's like being an Olympian. You know what I mean? You're an Olympian till you die. It doesn't matter if you're not in the current Olympics. I am a Red Bull athlete till I die. You know? Hitting challenger in league. You're a challenger player even if you're not currently it. You know? Same deal. Or like being in phase. In a way, it's like being in phase. Yes. In a way, yes, it is. So I'll be a Red Bull athlete till I die. Yes, sir. What? Bro, what the fuck?
Happy holidays, Lud. Did you see the Mogul Chair YouTube video? He really glazes you.
The Mogul who what video? I'm reading the tweet. Yeah, I'm reading the tweet. Hold up. We got to read this tweet. I was in the event. Please. This is about the Mr. Beast thing. Long tweet. Please keep in mind that we only had 3 to 6 hours of server time each day. The girl side fell apart for some reason, quote unquote. We unironically had Russian guys use AI images deepfakes to cheat their way onto the girl's side, then mass murdering every girl they could see. This went on IRL days out of a week-long competition. These guys also left signs around our side of the map with swastikas and sexist messages. One girl, Makio, independently looked into the socials of all these girls who were murdering other girls and found their YouTube channels and reported to staff. I think it's important to note that there wasn't even a way for us to report things in the Discord server until she and other girls started mass pinging staff for the functionality in the Discord server. What? So there were... Wait, Russians? There were... Okay, I don't know. The Russians is what's throwing me off here. So there were Russians pretending... You guys... Wait, you had fucking election fraud in Minecraft? Deepfake? Yeah, I guess there was Russians using AI to pretend to be a girl. So they're making AI profiles that were then getting approved by, you know, the mod team or the applications team. And then they would be on the girl side and then kill the girls. Is there a reason? I don't get it. Why are you getting fucking hacked by the Russians? I don't get how you're getting attacked by the Russians. Or why? Are there Russians on the guys' team that are splitting the money or something? Or is it just trolls straight up? I'm not sure if it's ever confirmed, but there's also reports of girls selling their accounts to guys as well, so the guys could sabotage the girls. The girl side had a trans girls on it. There's nothing wrong with this, except after it became common knowledge that there were Russian guys pretending to be girls and rumors of girls, then I can imagine there was a lot of harassment towards the trans girls. So many girls died to traps set by the fake girls. It took the staff days to look into it to determine if the traps were set by fake girls or real girls and return those girls from the wrongful deaths. By then, the event was almost over. These girls who returned had next to no time to prepare for war. This is marketed as a Civ event, not a PvP event. There was a low amount of girls applying initially that they started to send the Discord server invite to any girl who showed any interest. The amount of girls who were invited who didn't know how to make a crafting table was insane. Okay, I didn't know how to make one recently, and that's not that big of a deal anyway. No hate to them, of course, but Mr. Beast and his team knew that if the wall came down, boys would win because they had the top Minecraft players on the team. I don't know if I want to say something or not because I didn't want to diminish my chances of being invited to another Mr. Beast event, but nobody's speaking up, and I'm seeing too much hate on the girls to not say something. I wish they would have said something about it in the actual video. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, narratively it would have been really hard to explain it and then have any legitimacy in it. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think you would have, you should have addressed it in some way, pre-war especially. I mean, all this could have been resolved if 3 Lions and Narnia had a different outcome up top. I'm just saying, 3 Lions doesn't take down Narnia. We got ourselves a much different final day. Makia is one of the girls. Let her talk. I mean, she can stream and talk about it. But I think, you know, I just believe the tweet. I don't think I need more. My level of personal involvement is I watched the Mr. Beast video and I thought, you know what? This was not as good as a normal-ish video, but I think Mr. Beast is trying to capitalize on a style of video that Ish made. And I totally believe that the girls got screwed over. And I think it was done because what was most important was the narrative, you know, succeeding in the video being good. And I'm assuming this will probably be the last Mr. Beast-ish video. Not because it won't go well or won't perform well, but it would just, you know, it's just an imitation. It's not as good as the original. There's clearly less love put into it. So I'm not surprised that it fruited in that way. Do you know what I mean? There's a big difference between Ish's original video and the love that goes into that in terms of every aspect, you know? Like, I would assume if Ish ran the entire thing and on the timeline Ish runs things on, that the application team would have been much more thorough. The editing would have included much more side plots, storylines. But ultimately, because everybody won $140, which is a nice amount of money, I think the stakes are low enough that I'm not torn apart from it. Yeah, I think it was still somewhat entertaining, but it definitely, you could tell it fell apart narratively towards the end. Well, I think Ish is working on another video, no? Like an actual one? I'm actually really excited for it. It should be cool. It comes out, what, 2028? 2029? When is it again? It should be awesome, bro. Are you buying the rights to FaZe? No. I'm not that, bro. I don't got that kind of money. Have you seen the shit going on with Ubi? Like Ubisoft? No. What's going on with Ubisoft? Thank you, NGB, for the 25 months. Siege is fucked. There's a Siege hacker. What? Rainbow Six Siege got hacked. Servers. Ubisoft hit by massive hack. Rainbow Six Siege servers taken down. What started as a bizarre day for the gaming community spiraled into a much larger conversation about cybersecurity. A major breach has reportedly hit Ubisoft, forcing the company to shut down the game's servers. Looking like a chaotic in-game glitch, players received trillions in free credits. Things quickly evolved into a much more serious and massive hack-related situation involving the potential compromise of Ubisoft's internal servers and sensitive source code by a multi-group attack. It began when accounts got flooded with nearly $340 trillion worth of Rainbow Six credits. They got rare dev skins, cosmetics with no explanation. While some users celebrated the sudden windfall, others were hit with mysterious account bans. The bans were accompanied by hijacked log messages mocking Ubisoft's leadership. This reflected that attackers gained deep access into the game's management service. They took the servers in the marketplace offline and are doing a rollback to undo damage. Players won't be banned for spending the illegal currency. The incident was clearly just a tip of the iceberg. Dang. Be wary of emails claiming to be Ubisoft support asking for your password or payment details. Every skin's worthless. Well, it sounds like they're trying to do a rollback to, I don't know, I guess like 2 days ago before this ever happened. It is crazy how a mega company like Ubisoft can get rocked like that, though. Either somebody with a lot of power had to have gotten fucking murked, or like their security or cybersecurity is so shit that like a janitor's email got hacked and then that was able to infect everything. I don't know. That seems... Soda Poppin said, bro, okay. User Soda Poppin. Bro, that jacket and haircut makes you look like the bully in a Disney movie that ends up losing the girl and becoming a lonely alcoholic after peaking in high school. Okay. Okay. That's his 4th message ever, by the way. Just so everyone knows, that's Soda Poppin's 4th message ever in my chat ever. His other messages are, no, I'm the anchor. Ha 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 ha. This guy sucks. Ha 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 ha. Which was also this month. And then the Disney villain comment would round out the 4. I got nothing. I got nothing back. The Disney bully is usually conventionally attractive, though, so you cute. Keep on keeping on. Good luck with the alcohol problems. Praying for you. Okay, thanks. I haven't drank in 7 months. Okay, you know what? Thanks. I appreciate it. That's fine. Appreciate it. I don't have problems, but it's whatever. I don't have problems, just to be clear. Oh, I haven't watched the mogul chair video. Wait, how do I find that? Mogul? Do I look up mogul chair? Mogul chair. All right, let's take a look.
Chat, look at this.
What? Look at this chair. It looks amazing.
Hey Lud, did you see the mogul chair guy made a video about you? Link.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it.
Chat, look at this. Look at this chair. It looks amazing.
This is the 1974 Sears Model 17 aluminum folding yard chair. It has one of the most iconic designs of all time. There's only one small problem.
Yes, true.
I just farted.
It's a risk to human life.
True. That happens to me at least once every 2 months filming the yard.
It's also the chair of famed Ludwig from video games.
Boys!
A chair he spends hours sitting on for his podcast, The Yard.
The strap is slowly dwindling. It looks like that one meme. It's like, stop holding on, bro. And it's the guy with the backpack.
But he may never sit again if no one intervenes, and he knows it.
My current chair, and I'm not even being sarcastic, it is 3 strands holding my... Wait, that's actually a W reference. That's funny. Alive. So I don't know what to do.
In order to keep Ludwig safe and with no guarantee that I could get in touch with him, I took a huge risk by spending hundreds of dollars and weeks of my time building him an insane custom chair with the goal of hand delivering it to him and getting the chair on an episode of The Yard.
Okay, so awesome video start. Great intro. Love Winter Vivaldi. I've never seen this guy in my life. So spoiler for me as a human, I've never met him. So I don't know how this ends.
Now, the first thing we need to think about is that Ludwig is a stinky 2. You see this warning here? Poid Maxima, 190.
What?
He's above that.
Wait, I genuinely, to this day, until this moment right now, did not know that there's a 190-pound limit on my... Is that why it keeps fucking ripping? I thought it was just regular wear and tear. I didn't realize I was pushing the fucking limits of what the chair could do. What do you mean a 190-pound limit? What happened to being American? This is not a European chair. It's from Sears. Don't play the song, Tim. Cut the song!
I'm above that. At any moment, he's going to fly through this thing onto the floor and die. Now, how are we going to help that?
That could happen.
Well, there's 2 options. One, Ludwig could go on a diet, but we support his thick lifestyle. Instead,
I actually went on a diet. It was called I got the norovirus, and I shit so much that I lost 7 pounds.
We're going to make the chair stronger. You see, these are made out of aluminum, which is not very strong. If we make it out of steel, really thick steel, it'll be able to support his massive dumpy.
Okay, we need to use steel framing fat. Like, bro, I'm fine with aluminum. I don't need to I use wood chairs all the time. We don't gotta go to steel.
Building a chair shouldn't be that hard.
You see, the main structure of the chair is quite simple, so it can be mass manufactured.
This is cute.
It's really only made up of 4 bent pipes and some other stuff. We'll just focus on the other stuff later, but if we can figure out how to bend these pipes, then it should be just like putting IKEA furniture together. At least in theory.
For this to transform into this, we have to use a new machine. The pipe bender.
It looks just like metal with a hydraulic press.
Put the pipe in.
If you've been watching the Bebo Builds channel for a long time, then you know that I don't have the best history when it comes to working with metal.
Ow!
And although this...
Oh my god! With the propane tank
when
on
it comes to
standby.
working with metal.
Oh my god, and you just pour all the molten fucking metal right next to the propane tank?
History when it comes to working with metal.
Bro, this clip is so... You've crossed the line. You've crossed the I did a thing charming YouTuber who muscles their way through problems to we are live leak footage now. This is live leak footage. You've crossed the line.
And although this isn't the same situation, let the record show that I still don't know what I'm doing.
The only clips I can think of that are similar to that are when Sketch threw a lighter into the fire and Catchy threw up eating pho. That and that clip, those 3 are the beacons in my head of we've gone too far.
Oh no! That wasn't exactly... 90 degrees.
It was obvious that this wouldn't support Ludwig's weight, so I was going to need to wrangle the silver worm another way.
Here is the actual proper pipe bending tool for conduit.
Unfortunately, this was one of those rare instances where size does matter, and I had to switch to a longer pipe to see if it would actually work.
That's 90 degrees, man. We did it.
Now knowing that this pipe bender worked, I needed to do some advanced calculations to know where to bend. The math is a little bit above you, so
the glory hole.
I'm not even gonna try and explain it.
Glory hole in the same position. Without further ado, it's bending time.
Oh. From this point on, bending the rest of the pipes was actually pretty easy.
But if you can bend it so easily with your hand, can my ass not unbend it as easily? Isn't steel supposed to be unstealable?
What do you know about bending pipes? Nothing!
Although I was very excited, the pipes actually weren't perfect and needed a little adjustment.
Wow, dude, that's perfect. Did you know that if you bend pipes, they become louder?
I did not know that. I don't know if it's true either.
Pipes bent. Believe it or not, that was actually the easy part.
Now, it's time to connect all the pieces together so that they can fold. This will require perfectly drilling into the center of a round pipe. If the holes misalign at all, then nothing will line up and I will have to start completely over.
That would suck.
First hole, ready to drill.
I really didn't want to start over, so to be super sure that the holes were centered on the pipe and lined up where they should be, I built a very complicated jig that took me over 20 minutes to set up to drill.
It looks like one of the worst jigs of all time.
Each hole. With there being over 15 holes, you can do the math on
it just feels like you randomly clamped wood.
How long this took.
Didn't sound like anything went wrong.
Those of you who have been paying attention,
that's how you know it's a good jig. Okay, that's fair.
Might have noticed that there's something off about this chair.
Yeah, there
it
is.
Seems
it's a little large.
larger than the 1974 Sears Model 17 aluminum folding yard chair.
So now you can really see how big it has to be for Ludwig's ginormous.
I've already talked extensively about the need to make the chair.
My butt's not. Actually, it is pretty big. It is pretty fucking big. I do got that shit behind me, huh? I get scared sometimes. I'm not even lying. I was on a walk today, and just the way the sun hit my shadow, I thought it was a different man. It was my ass. I jumped. Which, you know, there's questions to be asked about me jumping because I saw another man's shadow, but it was my own ass.
Stronger to support all the features of Ludwig's body, but we also have to consider that he's reaching his later years. Elderly people don't have the best dexterity, so by slightly increasing the size of the chair, hopefully Lud won't need help getting out of his seat.
You have to be my age. Look at you, bro. You know, I'm not saying you're an old fuck like you're saying to me, but you're not exactly the bastion of your mid-20s. You got to be 30 plus. He has to be 30 plus. Tell me you're 30 plus. Tell me you're 30 plus.
So by slightly increasing the size of the chair, hopefully Lud won't need help getting...
He's 25? That's what the beard does.
...out of his seat anymore. On the topic of Ludwig, now that this chair is shaping up, let's skip forward to the future and talk about how I'm going to get in touch with him.
I don't have any...
Talking about how you're 25 years old as you have the fucking chest hair peeking out from, by the way, not even a V-neck. Just a regular U-neck bent with the road mic.
Contacts with him. The only thing I can think of is starting by...
My chest hair's grown out a bit. Can you see it? It's right there. I'm pulling it. Do you have one hair? It's 9. I have 9. 9. Is that a good amount?
DMing him directly, and maybe the other members of the yard. Probably not Slime. He would probably kill me.
Well, I wrote up a couple DMs and even made an Instagram post, but I'll cut to the chase. Unsurprisingly, that didn't work. Instead, I ended up making a post on the yard subreddit.
I don't really check DMs. Oops. What do you mean, guys? I get too many freaking DMs, and most of them are useless. A lot of DMs I get are, bro, I just get some dumbassery. I'm not a jackass. Okay, look, I'll show you. I'll dead ass pull up like most recent Instagram DM just to prove something. Okay, I got, in the past hour, 6 DMs. Okay, somebody sent me a reel, and it says, your friend got a bidet. Okay, so it's a meme. They sent me a meme. Okay, someone added me in their story. 2025 is ending. Mention your favorite people. Oh, they put me in it. It's actually kind of cute. And the picture is, could Freddy Fazbear storm Normandy? Okay. And then I'm in a group chat called Michael Trip 2026. I don't know where the fuck we're going. I don't know if we're going to make it out of the group chat. And then I got a reply because I said I beat Hades 2, and they said it took me 60 nights to get to the epilogue and actually finish the story, and it's so worth it. And I'm thinking to myself, no, it's not, because I just Googled the epilogue, and that took 60 seconds. And then Joshua messaged me and said, I'm working on the 100%, so same deal with the Hades 2. And then somebody messaged me and said, I love you. Carlton, I love you. So that, you know what I mean? And that was, okay, and now, because I mentioned my DMs, I've received literally 30 in the past minute. I received, shave your hair. Cole 2 for Christmas. Shart on me. I am cooler than you. You are old. I love you, Diddy. Like, and I just got, so, all right, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's hard. It's hard, bro. It's really hard. So what I sometimes do, all right, and I hate to be a size queen, because sometimes I do get important messages, you know, or whatever, like collabs that people want to do or whatever. I sort by followers, and I'll go through my unread messages. Okay? And I hate to be a size queen. But I'll go and I'll sort by follower, and I'll go through the unreads. I'm not proud of this. I'm not, but it is the easiest way to go through. It's not 100% effective, but it is the most efficient. Okay?
Hoping that somebody would see it over the next couple days. I wasn't super confident that would amount to anything. On the other hand, I was pretty confident.
Hold up. Cutie sent me a DoorDash invite, and I'm ordering myself an enchilada. I'm gonna be a bad bitch and eat an enchilada. I get the green chili enchiladas. Who with me on that? Are you guys black bean or pinto bean? I'm going black bean today. I hate to say, y'all, I'm going black bean. It's just not looking like a pinto day today. It's just genuinely not looking like it. Oh, I think she meant to send me an order with me, but she actually just sent me a link to buy myself Mexican food. like it just opens up. It's not like a group order. She just sent me like a go order it yourself. Go get yourself some fucking Mexican food.
That my method for making the armrests would work.
Now, these are super pointy, and seeing as we're giving them to a streamer, we kind of need to baby-proof them.
Unfortunately, after days, the post only got 100 likes and 1 comment. It wasn't looking like this was going to get much more attention than Instagram. Changing tactics, I paid to join the Yard Patreon, where I could then join the Yard Discord. There, I used a private channel used to talk to the Yard Boys directly and sent a message asking them to get in touch. There was a lot of support, with people giving me words of encouragement and reacting with fire emojis. My hopes surged that soon one of the boys from the Yard would see my post and reply.
You know what? Actually, the Yard Boys do tell me that. The Yard Boys will sometimes tell me things like, I was invited to do a podcast. Slime told me about it. Aiden will tell me sometimes when I'm asked to do something. Nick, not so often. Nick will never pass it forward. But they'll occasionally do it. What was it? Slime? I was invited to do, God, what was it? The Matan podcast. I don't know if there's a name for the podcast. I just know Matan Evans does it. And Slime's the one who told me about it. I said no. I pretty quickly said no. It was not a very difficult thing. I wasn't like, you know what? Pretty quickly, I was like, there's no benefit to that at all. In fact, every time I see somebody on it and I see a clip of them, I always think to myself, why did they say yes to that? I'm almost shocked every time. I don't know if I've ever seen a clip of someone on the podcast where my opinion of that person increased after watching the clip.
Ouch. That's what the hammer's for, you f***ing idiot.
So while I waited for a dopamine hit from a response to my message, I got some validation by putting together the frame of the chair for the first time.
Does it chair? Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's it.
Now I knew it looked like a chair, but I still didn't know if it would support my weight.
Will I crack my head open? There we are. Nice, man. That's sick. I love that.
But we still didn't know one thing.
I think the real question is, can we fold it up?
Okay, hold up. I have to finish this because now she got me a new link. And then I can lock in fully. Sorry. But I switched to. I gave up on the enchilada. I went burrito.
So.
Chaotic Cryo, thank you the 5 gifted.
That's so annoying. It seems like these don't allow it to close anymore.
You see, in a fit of genius, I had changed one measurement on this chair thinking it would make the whole thing more comfortable since I noticed that Ludwig is always feet up, back hunched like his French cousin of Notre Dame. Only thing is, these measurements are really particular, so I was gonna have to change them.
I'm gonna remake those, I'll be back.
This mistake could have been avoided if I had just used CAD and gotten the help of professionals.
CAD.
Let's say the sponsor of this video, PCBWay. PCBWay is an amazing service that provides not only custom PCB manufacturing, but also CNC machining, sheet metal cutting and bending, and 3D printing of all kinds, including aluminum, stainless steel, and titanium.
Crazy. I would have got my whole life. I would have died never knowing what this website is or what it does.
Is honestly a lifesaver for makers like me who want professional parts that would otherwise never be possible to make or afford. Having the use of industrial equipment be
I don't think I've purchased a single thing that they sell on this website, and they probably sell 15,000 things on this website.
only the click of a button away is invaluable. I honestly love their services, and thank you PCBWay for sponsoring this video. Now to see if I fix the problem with the chair.
New plates. Oh. Why are you being problematic?
Despite making the parts perfectly, the chair still didn't fold. It wasn't until I took the plates off that I realized
this piece.
The armrests were actually the problem. This was way above my pay grade. I had copied the chair and doubled all the measurements perfectly, so I really didn't know why it wasn't folding.
Because it's too thick.
Why?
Because it's too thick
This was
now.
supposed to be easy.
In the end, I decided that if it fit in my car and I could transport it, then it didn't matter how much it folded. I just needed to be able to get it to Ludwig.
I agree with you on that. I think the folding of the fold chairs is less important as long as you can transport it. I agree with
It
you.
would fit. It just has a bunch of nails and bars sticking out of it. I say we're good. It fits. You know
Okay, that's a looser interpretation of fit than I would use, but okay.
what? This is a non-problem. Let's just move forward. It doesn't matter.
You know what might be a problem though? I still haven't gotten a response from Ludwig. It was time to pull out the big guns. I needed to make another Reddit post on Ludwig's personal subreddit. This time I would use my beautiful girlfriend.
He does the song well. My beautiful girlfriend, baby girl, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa! Do you guys hear that?
To bait the Gooners into liking my post, with her permission, of course.
This one I just posted an hour ago. It is already at 186 upvotes.
He's actually in real time discovered the key to Reddit. The difference in upvotes with girl in picture versus no girl.
That is number 3 on his subreddit today, which is pretty good.
This time I was going to do more than just post on his Reddit, but I had to let it cook a little bit. So until then,
we need to make armrests because there's nowhere that Ludwig can put his Red Bull without an armrest. 27 inches.
Sorry, a comment said this guy looks like Dax Flame. I'm really trying. I think at best I would give him Jacksepticeye. I don't even think I see a % Dax Flame.
my new plan is simple. About 4 years ago, Ludwig posted a video where he proved that getting views on YouTube is about skill, not luck.
True.
In that video, he uses TTS donations to get popular streamer Mizkiff to watch his video on stream.
This happened, true.
Okay, he's hooked. He's hooked.
He's hooked! Yes!
So, I'm going to yoink and twist this.
And after that video, OTK went on to be a very successful organization, outlasting even FaZe Clan.
Idea. My goal is to gift Ludwig a chair though, so it's not as simple as sending a donation trying to get in touch. This is where the genius of my plan unfolds.
Did a good rim job on that thing.
Instead, if I can get my post on his subreddit to be big enough, then all I will have to do is point him to the subreddit and he will do the rest of the work from there. I just had to hope that all of the incels would do their job and boost my posts.
It's not what I really call the community. It's not really the term we use for them.
Enough to get him to look at it.
That's it! There we go, bro! Look at this!
That looks nice!
Boom! Okay, I have to sit in it. Squire, buy Red Bull, please! That's great, dude. I'm Ludwig. Oh, baguette. Oh, I am the Red Bull athlete. Oh.
The chair was looking a...
I feel like I'm a lot more dynamic. Okay, sorry. Is it coming with the fucking death needles? Is that like a buy one get one?
Little bit like Hellraiser though. So to save Lud from accidental crucifixion, I whipped out my peen and started beating it. There were lots of different sized shafts I needed to whack. Some were so big that they had to be blown before I could finish them off.
Ah, holy shit, man. This is a high angle. You normally blacksmith down here, but when I'm blacksmithing, I'm up here. See the difference?
Yeah, I do.
Our kebab is looking pretty good.
Sturdy.
Because we need this spaced out about this much, I've made this little coupler part.
I don't get what's happening, but it seems educational.
That looks great.
You know what else is looking great? Our Reddit post.
I just got a notification that somebody gave me Reddit gold.
Yeah!
Even sooner. Let's see how it's doing overall. Dude, we got #1! It's #1 post on his...
Wait, I didn't know Reddit tells you if you get #1 post.
How it's doing overall. Dude, we got #1! It's #1 post on his thing.
That was the dopamine hit I was waiting for. After almost a week of waiting, I was finally having
Thank you for the gold, Reddit stranger.
success. Now I just needed to wait until he went.
I remember when I first got Reddit gold, that shit hit like cocaine. That was a heroin shot. Can I come clean, y'all? I gifted myself gold once. I gifted myself gold once. Because when I used to use Reddit, there was a subreddit that you would automatically be entered, and it would be a subreddit for people who had Reddit gold, and I wanted to be in it, so I gifted myself gold. I had stolen valor. And I walked around those hollowed halls like I had served in Vietnam. I would walk around it, fellow gold havers. Isn't it a fine day for us gold havers? Warmer, I would say, the sun.
Went live to send him a donation. Luckily, he went live only a couple hours later.
Okay, he literally just started.
Success. Now I just needed to wait until he went live to send him a donation. Luckily, he went live only a couple hours later.
Not bad.
Okay, he literally just started stream. He's not doing anything yet. Let's see if we can hit him with the TTS donation. We tipped him. He's definitely.
Dude, being a streamer is such a backwards job, isn't it? Such a backwards job. This guy's built me a chair. Phenomenal craftsmanship. You know, a chair that doesn't exist, a true one of one, and then pays me to look at the chair that he built. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird world we live in? I mean, that truly is like the king sitting in his fucking chair, and they come up to, and it's show me what you've made for me today. A big chair, you find me to be fat. Kill him. Next. That's crazy.
Really shouting people out. I hope the donor goes through.
This was it. This was the culmination of over 2 weeks of work trying to get in contact with Ludwig. All I needed him to do was hear my TTS and go onto Reddit.
I don't think I'd do it. Knowing Ludwig, I don't think it happens.
But after 10 minutes, the TTS message never got read.
Bro, that's the fucking mods' fault, bro. Bad people, straight up. The mods are the guys who control the TTS. L mods, man. What the hell? Mods, like, why are we doing him like this? Guards, carpet bomb yourselves.
Other donations had gone through.
Would you ever consider making more O2 content with Hero?
Can you not play any TTS right now? We're watching a video.
Know what was going on.
Do we send another one?
I typed up another donation hoping that maybe it just glitched out. But after sending it, I looked at my bank and...
Oh, I did. Okay, 2 charges went through. So
Secretly, I think the mods do this on purpose. Because just to be clear, I don't get the money from Texas Speech. I don't get a dime, okay? And we'll do our year reviewed probably tomorrow. We'll talk about how much the mods have made. It's ridiculous. You ever see that classic cartoon and it's the oil baron and he's like, and he's drinking all the fucking oil, and then it's the droplets. Ding, ding, ding. That's me. I'm the guy who is licking the pipe for the droplets, and it's the mods just getting blasted in the face. Ding, 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 and I'm just, can I have a little more, please?
So,
my heart dropped. I had failed. With my donation not going through, the Reddit post would lose traction and get buried under new content.
And I'm showing off barbell.
He would never see it.
I don't know what to do.
I had run out of ideas.
Until.
Before you see what I tried next, I have to finish building this chair.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I can't believe I built this. Okay, we're obviously missing a crucial thing, though.
To make sure no one gets Casino Royale on this chair, we will need to add webbing. Ordinary webbing is too thin though, so 2 strips will be joined together to make it double-sized.
Dude, I think about that Casino Royale scene a lot. And I don't think I would have handled it as well as Daniel Craig did. He did a really good job. I think I'm out after 1 nut tap. Because watching it, I remember watching it gave me pain. And that was watching it. I think I would fold so fast.
Holes can be made in the webbing with a hot nail, then mounted to holes drilled in the frame. The webbing is attached with rivets, being sure that they are pulled super tight to keep Ludwig from falling through the chair.
Yeah, I watched Knives Out 3. I saw it in theater. It was good. I liked it. Worse than the original, better than the second one. But also, I could watch a Knives Out movie every year till I die. You know what I'm saying? I just fuck with the genre. I could fuck if it was just this. It was the same fucking thing, and they were on Knives Out 18. I would watch. I don't care. Love me a little whodunit.
There's a reason that I'm wearing this mint.
Ludwig, let's buy phase. Slime, buddy. Save up for a fucking towel warmer. Okay, how about that? Relax on Phase Clan. Let's shoot lower first. You know, you just bought yourself a car. Pay that off. What are we talking about buying Phase Clan? Buddy, we're far off. What do you mean, let's buy FaZe Clan? I'm just saying, FaZe Clan's like, we're talking, you know, $10, $20 million. We're not close there. It's bargain bin prices. Yeah. No, it's still 10 to 20 mil. All right, first off, it's not even on sale. Second off, if you wanted to buy it, it'd be probably like 20 mil. Third off, what are you contributing? You are Bobby Scar Ideas guy right now. You are Bobby Scar Ideas guy going, yeah, let's do a buy FaZe thing. And you do the buying. And it's my idea. I want to be the new Lacey. You got the frame. sorry. I think you and let's finish this video.
Green, it's because we're doing an homage to the Mogul Moves mint green hoodie. This is what we're going to use. The only problem is this is only
That's blue.
2 inches.
So why do you say that's blue?
There's a reason that I'm wearing this mint green. It's because we're doing an homage to the Mogul Moves mint green hoodie.
It's a blue
This
hoodie.
is what we're going to use. The only problem is this is only 2 inches.
So no one looks at this. What color is this? That is blue.
Mint green hoodie. This is what we're going to
That is blue. That is as blue gets. That is genuine blue.
use. The only problem is this.
I would say it's a mint blue. Yeah, I can go with that.
This is only 2 inches.
So we had to visit a friend to fix that.
All right, here we are in the sewing studio, thanks to Beans.
Looking back, I don't know why I thought it would be easy to get in touch with Ludwig. I had spent so much time and money committing myself to building this chair for him, and it all felt like a huge waste.
There we are. Yeah, it's
Dude, I actually feel like it's easy to get in touch with me. Like, I think I could do it really easily. Like, if I weren't me. How? You slip Tim $10 fucking dollars. You say, play my TTS. He does it instantly. This guy, they can be bought. They can be bought. You guys aren't thinking outside the fucking box, bro. They're corrupt as fuck.
It's like a piece of ribbon
67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67,
I'm gonna go full Casino Royale. Don't stack TTSs right now.
67, 67, 67, 67,
Cut it out, Tim.
67, 67, 60. Hey FaZe Jackass, Knives Out 3 was better than 2 and 1.
It was definitely better than 2. I don't think it was better than 1. But I think 1 was like really hard to beat. I think 1's really hard to beat. I also think, honestly, you know why it's worse than 1? Is because 1 just has more fleshed out, exciting side characters. Do you know what I mean? Like the side characters in 3 are kind of irrelevant. Like they don't get a lot of screen, they don't get a lot of love. They don't get as much, you know, time to shine, it feels like. And in 1, they really do. They really do.
We did it! Yay!
After the TTS failed, I was feeling so depressed. It wasn't until that moment that I realized this whole thing was a huge gamble. And I had just bust after going all in.
Tea Party, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
Oh, ow! This project hurts, man.
I can play flutes. Not many people know this about me. It's a secret.
Let's go! We're almost done, dude. We just gotta rivet these on.
Good idle animation.
I'm so nervous that we don't have enough. Say, oh, if you're so worried.
The skin flute. Okay, really? That's your fucking big joke? Is I suck penis? Here I am divulging a secret that I've kept secret for a long time, and you're just going, you actually suck penis. That's your comedy you're bringing. And what am I bringing? Vulnerability.
Worried about running out of fabric. Just buy more. there isn't anymore. I bought all of it on Amazon, which means that there's no more in the entire world.
That's true.
How about
Yep.
that? Ludwig, why'd you have to have such a specifically colored sweatshirt, huh?
Well, why'd you have to make the chair so big would be my counter here. Like, you know, obviously I get the chair, but like.
That should be sittable. Should I give it the first proper sit? Find that. Oh. Oh. That's sick. That's.
Even with all the uncertainty, moments like these, where I get to enjoy the thing I made, always make projects like this worth it.
It looks like the most uncomfortable chair ever. I think because the way you have to sit in it for your knees to bend over the bar, it looks crazy uncomfortable.
That feels great. I don't want to.
Dude, you can't sit there with a straight face and say,
that feels great.
That does not look like you're feeling great.
I don't want to give it to Ludwig. I'll put it in my room. This is the ultimate cuck chair. Now, we still have 2 more straps to go. Do we have enough fabric? I feel like I already can tell the answer is no. Man, super close. Last rivet.
Last rivet.
We're done. This is all we had left. The moment we have all been waiting for.
Final reveal. Big enough
awesome.
for 2.
What?
That's cute.
It's actually kind of sick. Now you can really see the difference between the original chair and this chair. I hope Ludwig responds.
Well, did he? It's complicated. You see, I saw that he was still streaming hours later, so I hopped back in to see if maybe I could send another donation. As I joined his stream, it triggered my TTS.
Did you see the giant yard chair on your Reddit?
I haven't looked at my Reddit in a bit, but I'll probably look at it tomorrow.
But
okay, hold up, guys. Wait, come on. In my defense here, this guy goes, "Did you see it?" I didn't know it was the guy. If the guy goes, "Hey, I put a lot of time and effort into building you this chair. I'd love you to see." He's pretending to be a third party. He's like, "Did you see this thing on your subreddit?" And I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm not gonna go through my Reddit right now. I'll do it another day. It's different. It's different.
he just dismissed my message. All I could do was hope that he would actually check tomorrow. But right after that, I screwed up. You remember how I actually sent 2 TTS donations? Yeah, the second one went through a second later.
Did you see the massive chair on your Reddit today?
Oh no, please be nice. Please be nice, Pass Ludwig. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be nice.
Hey?
Nope, haven't looked yet. All right, chat.
I had clearly annoyed him with.
No, I feel like I handled that super well. I feel like it was not even. I just said nope. I haven't seen it yet. I was so actually. You know what? He handled that pretty well. I feel like I parried that flawlessly. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Brother, I played Dark Souls and told a Bethesda employee to kill himself. Like, all things considered, in the scope of how I can react to things, this is on the nicer meter that I have.
With that second message, and I worried that he was not going to check the Reddit now.
Anyway, chat, thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. I'm out, y'all. I'm out. And then, guess what happened next day?
That's not where this story ends, though.
Welcome to my living room. Let's make this sexier. The Mogul Moves study has cherry blossoms on it, and the words Mogul Moves. I don't think I'm going to do the words, but the cherry blossoms would be nice to add. I think it would be great right here.
So, I'm going to embroider some cherry blossoms. I'm not really good at embroidery. Actually, I've only ever embroidered like 2 things, so I had no idea how this was going to turn out.
Shit. I broke the eye of the needle. That's a bad sign. Wow, that was hard. My finger hurts, and we've only done one, and that took 30 minutes? Yeah, it's not bad, actually.
It looks pretty good.
Now, it's time to do this for the next week.
But before I do that, you have to see this.
It's literally 10 o'clock. He actually responded right here. He said it's amazing. That's our first step, but he didn't say he wanted it. I don't know if he didn't read the description. I'm hoping that
Nope, just saw the picture. Saw the picture, I thought, this looks amazing. Then just typed that and pressed enter, and then probably watched a YouTube short. I like YouTube shorts. I like YouTube shorts. And, yeah.
It's not just like him saying it's good and then he never fucking talks to me again. Go to the next clip where hopefully he's responded again.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't be that easy. Instead, I worked for weeks until I blistered and bloodied my fingers.
I feel like the narrative could leave you thinking that I am some rich, holier-than-thou, out-of-touch streamer that doesn't actually care about his community or people in it who put in a lot of effort towards things. And I want to correct that because I actually think people like this are actually really cool. No, I said people. Guys, furthermore, and I actually think I'm a pretty good guy. So... Can we start an applause, Tim? Okay. All right.
Laboring tirelessly to make this chair beautiful for Ludwig. We had now caught up to present day. As I started embroidering, I started trying to get in contact with Lud. As I sat in the living room alone for hours on end, my emotions were all over the place. Spending that much time making the chair without knowing what the outcome would be, I had inadvertently induced so much anxiety in myself. I had started optimistic, but as the days went on, with my DMs getting no response, my messages in the Yard Discord receiving radio silence.
Ooh, I feel like that's going to be a problem, no? I feel like when I sit, I'm going to rip through the thread by lowering one of them and not the other. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, that's the back. Oh, that should be fine then.
And my post on the Yard subreddit never picking up traction, my hopes were low and my spirits even lower. And then I had finally heard back from Ludwig, only to have no idea if I would ever hear from him again. Every day while I worked, I pulled up his stream, trying not to get my hopes up that he might say something about my chair. And just as I was adding the finishing touches, I heard this on stream.
All right, chat, there's something I wanted. By the way, you know, obviously this is a narrative video. Okay, there's a build up here. This is the next day. Do you remember the night where I got the TTS and I said I'll look at it tomorrow? The next day I did it. That night I replied on Reddit, and then the next day I pulled it up. I know in the video it's weeks later. Yeah. This is the next fucking day. You can tell based off of how I look. Okay? Because you know what? If a week passes, there's a good chance I'm bald, bleached, or somewhere in between. To talk about. Because I don't know if you've seen this. It's very cool. Check this out. The mogul chair. Chat, look at this. Look, one day ago. Okay. All right, I feel absolved. I pulled this up. It says 1 day ago. This didn't sit on the subreddit for fucking weeks. You know, there's this narrative that he's sitting there fucking, oh, I just need him to, 1 day. 1 day. And I replied the same evening. Look at this chair. Look at it. And it has the fucking cherry blossoms. You didn't upvote it? I don't upvote posts on Reddit unless I pull it up on stream, because then I know I pulled it up on stream. So it's not a marker of whether something's good or not. It's whether I've seen it on stream or not, as a reminder. Look at that. Look how insane that is. I would absolutely love to receive this chair from you. I don't know how to receive it, but if I could receive this chair, I would love to. I would love to receive that chair.
He pulled up the thing on fucking stream. Dude, I can't. I thought I was hoping.
Actually, good guy. What the hell?
I'm jittery, dude. I can't.
This actually makes me feel really good that I watched Ludwig on stream.
I'm not joking. I'm a little late, but I'm going to donate now. All right. I'm sending it. This is crazy. This is actually so crazy.
Hey Lud, I'm the Reddit poster who made the chair.
Hey!
I DM'd you on Reddit and we can talk.
Okay, I'll deadass have Nick Yingling drive to you. You also shouldn't have to donate to speak to me to give it to me.
It works.
True. True.
It's coming together. Like, she's done and she's a beauty. But before we get to the glamour shots, I have one more surprise for Ludwig.
Okay. Not bad. Little weak. Okay, this is where I come clean. I have not talked to this person since I pulled it up on stream, so I don't know where this chair is on Earth. Oh, he's in chat. Bebo Builds. Is it Bo? What's up, Bo? Wait, you farted in my chair, Bo. What the hell?
Well, unfortunately, that's actually where this journey ends. You see, it's been 2 weeks, and Ludwig did reach out to add me on Discord, but then never added me. I don't know.
I don't know if that's true. Is that true? Can we get someone to verify that? Let's run the numbers on that. Well, like, look, you're trusting this guy, and this guy, to be honest, he lied about the Reddit thing, but for this could be a lie. We don't know what Ludwig's done. And I like to hold out that I think Ludwig's probably reached out to him.
I don't know if he's busy or if he forgot, but
what is that picture you have pulled up next to you?
I don't have time to wait. So, in the meantime, send this video to him, tweet at him, Reddit him, I don't know. Generally, just make the video big enough that he sees it, please. And Ludwig, if you're watching this right now, I would love to get this chair to you, man. Please hand me over to Nick Yingling or something. If you want to see if I ever deliver this chair to Ludwig, subscribe because I will make another video about it. Until then.
Oh, did you see that?
If I ever deliver this chair to Ludwig, subscribe because I will make another video.
When he says subscribe, YouTube auto recognizes that word being said and it highlights the subscribe button. Isn't that shit crazy? That shit blows my mind. It's called AI. Yeah, you can make Trump and Elon Musk and they hold hands in Grok.
Video about it. Until then, that was a lot of parasocializing. I'm gonna leave now.
W video, bro. I don't even know Ludwig in his podcast, but I feel excited for you. I feel excited for you too. What the hell? I would pay good money for that chair. I won't, but I would. You know what I'm saying? It's more like a window shopping, like a turn of phrase, like if you will, like a thing you say, you know. Wait, okay, hold up. Let me message you, Bo. Let me message you. Okay, here's the issue. I'm not gonna fucking message people on goddamn.
Stinky 2 hating on mods is crazy.
I'm not gonna message people on Reddit. I don't do Reddit DMs. Okay, I gotta find this guy on Instagram. It's Bebo_builds. Bebo_builds. This chair must have been a pain. His name is Theo. He follows me. Now I follow him. Would you guys believe he has never DM'd me on Instagram? Would you fucking believe that? Yeah, I'm lying. But, you know, it's possible that that would have been the case. He did, actually, multiple times. So, but you know, the fact that you guys could believe it kind of proves my point in a way. I said, yo, seen just now. Wait, he's actually reading. Who up Benning they pipe? Guilty. Why are you such a crappy guy? I'm literally not a crappy guy. Okay? I'm actually not a crappy guy. You know what? Actually, I'm kind of a sweet guy, to be honest. So. Anyway, shout out Theo, a.k.a. Bebo Builds. I DM'd. We are now in conversation. We are now in conversation, guys. Heard that Ludwig guy was a sweet guy. Pretty sure it was a lie. It's not a lie. If you meet me in person, I'm telling you, it'll be top 5 people you ever meet in person. You'll be like, damn, this is actually what a fucking beautiful experience this was for me. You genuinely leave with that. You would think that. You would think that. This is a Sambucha room. You're right. So I have a list today of the biggest animal penises in the world, and today we're going to go through and pick which one's the biggest. So definitely elephant. They have really big penises. Going to pick that one there. I'd probably say the ostrich. I love a good Sambucha video. Oh, he replied, thanks so much for pulling up the vid. Hope to get you this chair, but I'm happy you watched the video on stream. That's the real goal. Really appreciate you. I appreciate you. It was a real message. I'm not making up messages. Wait, actually just got another one. Been watching for a while. I hope that everyone who's watching right now takes the opportunity to Twitch Prime. They literally might not know, but they'll have a free Twitch Prime they can use. All they have to do is click the subscribe button. I was just reading. I'm not even asking for it. I was just reading what he said. He said it. I don't leak DMs, but he said that. He said that.
Ellen
And
Degenerate.
what the hell? Some people prime. Thank you, Hig, Discozilla, Hollow Brew, Bradley with 2 E's, Kale, thank you very much. Oark, thank you, Masked Mika. Thank you for the subs, boys. Thank you, Sky's the Limit, Faded Full Sun. Hey, Lud. I thought the goal was giving you the chair. I'm going to get the chair. I'm going to find the chair from him. Check out Slime's retweet. I know. That's why I said what I said earlier. TiVo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Twitch. And Yee, thank you for the 20 gifted on YouTube. I appreciate the gifted chat. That's very nice. All I'm ever asking for is Twitch Primes, y'all. All right, just a free sub, a free voucher from Twitch. I know thousands of you got it, so I appreciate it when you use it because it pays all the bills. But thank you when you go above and beyond. Thank you, Genie, for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. I forgot I had this. I watch on YouTube because the Twitch player sucks. Dude, and I appreciate you hopping over to drop a Twitch Prime, Joker. Not many YouTube frogs will do that, so I appreciate that. All right. There was another video I wanted to watch today. Am I doing MCSR rank today? Not today, no. No, the next Minecraft day will be my 1v1 against Quackity. We have a few things we're going to do for Minecraft. So we're going to do the 1v1 against with Quackity. We're going to do the Coal, it's called the Ass-Offs. So if you're Coal 1, I'll challenge you 1v1. If you beat me, I'll give you $500. So we're going to do the Ass-Offs. And then we're still going to do the F-Slur Minecraft Shared Health Bar. But as far as just straight up grinding MCSR ranked on stream, probably not going to do that. Probably not going to do that anytime soon. Maybe I would do like an offline Ludwig recording if we're out of Ludwig videos, because I know some of my guys are off for the holidays. But yeah, probably not on stream. I gotta be doing other shit on stream. I've been doing too much MCSR ranked. I gotta react to some shit. I gotta do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Wolf. I thought you were going for sub 20, 2026. Yeah. I mean, I'll get a sub 20 RSG, but it doesn't mean I need to grind MCSR ranked every day. You know what I mean? Like I like when what I do is on stream is diversified. I don't like when I'm doing the same thing every day on stream. You know, so I'll do Minecraft, but like I like to mix it up or do it once a week or whatever. Is Expedition 33? I'm gonna come clean. I think I might be Expedition 33 off stream. I might go beat it off stream. Because I want to beat it. I downloaded it on my Steam Deck. I literally downloaded it on my Steam Deck this morning after beating Hades. Because I really want to beat it, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't make that much sense to play on stream anymore. You know, it just doesn't make that much sense, candidly. It's not like insane to do. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't make that much sense thematically with Slime being out. You know? So I don't know. MrBeast came out with 1,000 players, Civilization with Ish. Buddy, we already seen it. What are the odds? Just finished your last MCSR video 5 minutes ago. Was it a banger? Jack the Alien. Dude, Jack, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the gifted. Hope all's well. Mega lag honey video. I saw there was a part 2 to the honey video. I saw there was a part 2 to the honey video. I looked up honey video, and obviously what came up was videos of honey, and not at all what I'm looking for at all.
By now, PayPal.
Maybe I watch that tomorrow. Maybe I watch that tomorrow. Because I would wanna clear this, I think. I think I'd want to clear this. I don't think it would be wise to just watch it raw without asking if it's chill to watch it. Love you from France. Gros bisous. Gros bisous à vous. J'espère que tu avais avoir un joli Noël. And a good rest of your year. I don't know how to say that. Tom J. Rob, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. There's a new jet lag video. I know. I was going to watch it off stream. Deadass on just some watching YouTube shit. But maybe I do it on stream. But, you know, the thing is, I don't know if you guys know, I'm kind of in my gaming era, okay? We game a lot on stream now. You know, it's probably one of the first days in a while that I haven't gamed. We've been gaming pretty fucking hard the past couple months. We beat every single Dark Souls, right? You know, we played through a good portion of Expedition 33. Played a fuck ton of Minecraft. You know, we're really hitting our stride in our gaming arc. I've been reacting a lot less. And now when I react, I generally try to make sure it's something that, you know, I can throw on Ludwig as a clip as opposed to just sinking stream hours in. Do you know what I'm saying? And it would feel wrong to watch jet lag and then throw a jet lag react onto Ludwig. That feels a little wrong. I know I've gotten permission to watch jet lag. That just feels specifically like, I don't know, it feels a bit weird to upload the edited video of it. And it's not a short react. What if you just watch it for fun? It's about, you got to think about this. It's about the cost-benefit analysis. I can do it, but then the amount of time that it would take for me to react would take away from some other thing. And we got some limited hours. I don't got that much time. So anyway, guys, we're doing actually, you got it exactly right. We're doing an Avatar film review, guys. We're going to be watching every Avatar movie on stream. I don't have permission from James Cameron, but I figure we get away with it because who gives a fuck about the Blue People movie anyway? Thoughts? I do gotta start a bit of Rocket League. You know what? I might do some Rocket League this coming week. Rocket League could be fun. I want to plan. I have to plan. Look, I won't lie. It's been the holidays. All I've done is spend time with family and play Hades 2. It's literally all I've done. But I've been stewing in the background on some content things. I deeply want to do something with Small Ant sent me the nicest Christmas message I've ever received, I think ever for Christmas. And I want to do something with Small Ant. I have to think of what. I think doing the new version of Bro vs. Bro with him could be fun. I also think doing a Bros vs. Pros with F-Slur against Small Ant could be fun. But I don't know what we could do for a Bros vs. Pros against him. Like, I don't know what he's good enough at that would play with 4 people. And I also know he does the 50-person daily gauntlet, so I might do that too. Merry Christmas. Isn't it midnight in LA? It's 8:20. No. So no. Thank you, Tom J. Rob, again for the gifted. Thank you, Iggy K and Cybuck for the members, for the subs. He could 1v4 you guys in Minecraft Bingo. Yeah, but I feel like if we do Minecraft Bingo, I should get Feinberg. Do you know what I'm saying? Here's the issue with F-Slur, bro. I don't know what's going on with that group. They're all too fucking Hollywood. They are all too fucking Hollywood. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, boil some chickens. But goddamn, are they all coming through like my schedule is booked? Okay, Foozly's coming in like I can't even play games till next year. Like, bro, it's to the point where if we do something, we have to schedule it 2 weeks in advance. Like, that's where we're at, and I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. But they're doing this thing. You ever have a group that does this? I hate groups. You ever a group that does this? You throw out a date. You go, hey, you guys free maybe Thursday to do something? And then someone's like, no, I'm not free that day. Offer a counter date. What do you mean? That's the end of the sentence? No, oh, sorry. My bad. How about I play Guess and Check? I'm playing Battleship with your fucking schedule. That's a fun game for me. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I look like a fucking desperate piece of shit. Dropping every fucking day on the goddamn calendar. Like, give me a counter date. So, I'm laying it low for a while. I'm playing it cool. Because I can't, bro. I can't walk around. I need a little something. And I don't think I'm asking for a lot here. Bro, and then I go to Valkyrie's stream. I'm like, what's she busy doing? Bro, she is playing fucking the worst game of all time, okay? And then the second worst game of all time. She's playing new age Pokemon games in Valorant. Every day, fucking 12 hours a day. I'm like, oh, busy's the word we're using for that. That's fun.
Now that you are at your Minecraft period, can you please watch PvP Civilization? It is Ivbo's masterpiece.
First off, I think Parkour Civ is... Like, I haven't watched it. I can't imagine PvP Civ is better than Parkour Civ. I can't imagine. Hi, have you heard of Pokemon Arceus? I think you would like it. Fucking Valkyrie's here, bro. Fucking Valkyrie's here, bro. Have you heard of any game that's not Valorant, Ray? Like, bro, it's not my fault. It's Leslie's. I know. I said it was Leslie's fault earlier. I'm just mad that you like Valorant so much. I can't even play Valo. It crashes my PC. I hope you're happy, asshole. Millionaire, by the way. Millionaire, by the way, can't get Valorant to load. Imagine that. By the way, that's your game you're trying to play. Imagine. Oh my God. I know why too, bro. I know why too. Okay? Because honestly, the thing is, like, Ray is like, kill yourself. Okay, I'm getting you permaban, by the way. Like, enjoy your fucking 2-week vacation. And we're calling Dan Clancy. Good luck. Good luck. I used to be the golden boy of this website. Okay? I'm getting you carpet bombed. Ray's fickle. She's like what's a good analogy? She's easily toppled. You know, she's like a stack of stones. And what happens is Mi-young comes around and Mi-young gives one little push and says, let's play. She's like a Jenga tower, bro. Mi-young comes over, pulls out one of the things and it says, let's play Valorant. And then the whole fucking thing topples down. And then Valkyrie's addicted to Valorant. And it's like, GG, we lost her for a month. You know? I don't even know what Fuslie does, by the way. I don't even know what. Her title could be like, you know, gaming with my brother, and then you tune in and all she does is yap for 4 hours straight. I'm like, what the fuck does the title even mean anymore? Every time I tune in, you're talking about how you went to the fucking barista for 34 minutes. And how you got too shy to say soy milk. You know. And then Squeaks, you know, to his defense, Squeaks is, you know, pretty active, but he's got to plan in advance with that guy. He's not willing to do anything day or next day. He needs like a 3-day, 4-day plus advance, which is fair. You know, this is fair, but it's just the opposite of how Ray and Leslie work. So, I'm kind of the glue guy. I'm kind of like, I'm holding this whole thing together. You know, I'm really the glue. I'm the glue guy. Because without me, it's not a slur anymore. Think about that. It's a fissure. Fissure. You know? I bring the slur. The newest Zealand, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the prime. Cat Black, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Valkyrie. All right, chat. Oh, what the hell? How is Fuslie here? I hear you talking shit. I've been spitting nothing but facts. I have not been talking shit. I've been dropping wisdom. I don't know if that bothers you. I don't know if that pisses you off. Oh, they're typing in the fucking, yeah. Ray said I snitched. Ray, you don't have to say I
Hey
snitched.
lad,
It's implied
I got
when
an
you're in the
important
conversation.
message. Ray, big fan of you and the mods. Are you going live soon so I can leave this wretched hive of the Bug King?
Okay, don't call me a Bug King first. Second off, Ray, to be clear, already went live today. You would know that if you're a real Ray head. I'm Hollywood and too busy. Yeah, Leslie, you are. I'm sick. I was sick too. I make it work. Oh, you got a fever? Oh, that's actually an L. I heard this bug going around. All I said, Leslie, all I said is that you go live with some nonsense ass title. Okay? And it's like, you know, trying out a new game. And what you actually do the entire stream is yap for fucking 7 hours about one time you went to get a goddamn croissant and ended up getting a bagel. And then you pop in the group chat and you're not that communicative in the group chat. And I'm going to call out. Number one communicator in the group chat, Ludwig. That's the number one best communicator in the group chat, Ludwig. The number one. Number two is Ray. There's a caveat. Asterisk. Number two best communicator is Ray. The asterisk is that she leaks every single communication you have with her ever, that you've ever had with her ever. I don't know why. With zero pressure, by the way. There could be a slight breeze that day and all of a sudden she's leaking shit. You know. Worst communicator is Squeaks. Squeaks is the worst communicator. It's true. It's true. Now, I'm gonna add a wrench in this. When I message Squeaks one-on-one, you know. Hey, Edu. What's up, Squeak? Merry Crit. In the group chat, you know. And I'm not trying to stir up drama. I'm not trying to stir up drama. It's just, you know, it's, can you blame the guy? You don't have to, like, he's got his priorities set. You know, he prefers a one-on-one conversation. You can't blame him for that. Because to be honest, and again, I'm not trying to stir some drama. Leslie's that person in the group chat. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't get one ping from Leslie. You get 15. And only one of the messages actually fucking matter. She types out, bro, she's typing out like it's AIM 2002. Oh, thinking face. Well, maybe enter, we could enter, do, enter, the, enter, first, enter. Well, actually, like, bro, and I don't mind in the one-on-one. But then you come back to your, and this, the thing is, Squeaks has a family, right? You got to consider this. He has a family, right? So he comes back, he's hanging out with his wife, he's hanging out with his kid that he likes. And then he comes back and he checks Discord, 37 messages. What is he going to do? He's going to scroll through all the fucking bullshit, not really read it, and be like, yeah. Like, and I can't blame the guy. He's just, it's a different communication style. He likes more concise. Okay, why are we fucking leaking? Because tell me why Squeaks is now posting me saying Merry Christmas to him in the group chat and him replying. On hindsight, he never said Merry Christmas back. I said Merry Christmas, Gal. Do you know what he replied? He said, thank you. That's not what you fucking reply. What do you mean, thank you? Like, what do you think I am? Your fucking barista giving you a coffee? What do you mean, thank you? You too. That at the very least, I'm not the fucking flight attendant saying have a good flight. This is a you too situation. Don't just say thank you. I forgot about this. Why did he say fucking oh my God. So Ray's saying, why did you say thank you? He said power move. And now all of a sudden, all three of them are making fun of me in the group chat. How does this always happen? How do you end up being the nicest guy, the most communicative guy, and then you're the one getting made fun of? He said, please look at the timestamp as well. And he replied 4 hours later. I didn't lie. I exaggerated a bit. I exaggerated slightly. You said that to start drama? Hey, look, can we embellish? Like, can we not? Is there no freedom? The oral tradition is refined to being, strictly adherent to the truth. What is this emote? Sorry, I don't have 7TV. What is this couch emote? Why are people typing couch? Hold up. Can you type it? Okay, can we get rid of that? Can we get rid of the... Can we change it at least? Couch, it's you. I just doesn't feel like it makes sense in my chat. I don't know. Anyway, it looks like we've settled a date. We're going to play the 2nd. Let me double check that date. The 2nd, so next Friday. So next year. Yeah. Yay, I'll still be unemployed. You start a new job? What are you playing? I don't know yet. Hurry up and get better at MCSR ranked. I thought you'd be gold by now. Look at that. Look at the Minecrafters, bro. Desperate. Desperate. And you know Feinberg's got me on the second monitor just praying I open up rank today. It's not happening. It's not happening. The Cole 1 players are on strike because you need us more than we need y'all. The thing is, we don't need y'all to get better at the game because we're so bad at the game. We'll just stay that way. Okay? We are the life blood of Minecraft. Sarn Fox, thank you for the 5 gift. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Pixie Vix, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, thank you. I do need to practice Bastion routing. Honestly, I actually think, so I got a sub 30, right? If you guys didn't keep up, my last time playing, I had like a 10 win streak. I played out of my mind. I got my first sub 30. I think if I work on my Bastion routing, if I get better at stronghold routing and also finding the stronghold, also my overworld, if I get into the nether quicker, and then perfect my end fight, and also probably fix my fortress, I think I'd be really good. I think I'd be really good. So everything. Okay, Leslie. You're one of the better gamers I know. I would love to watch you play Minecraft. It would be a genuine treat. I actually genuinely think you would be able to beat it within like 50 to 60 hours. She don't need a fucking coach to rap to. Get back to your shitty ass Emerald games. All right, Leslie, if you do it though, you have to do hardcore only. You got to get a hardcore dub. You could play 1.21 or 1.16, whatever you prefer. I don't care. But you got to do hardcore. I think next Friday we'll do the shared health bar. We can beat hardcore Minecraft faster than Ludwig. Look at that. A man already trying to take a woman's accomplishments away from her before she's even done it. Bro, you would have been great for Mr. Beast's video. You would have been great. How about you let her achieve what she's capable of? Because she's the best gamer I know. Which makes me number 2. So. Thank you, Mass Uplink. Squeaks. Big news, big reacts. Squeaks, are you trying to remove big games from the title? Are you trying to make some fucking statement here about how I haven't gamed enough for you today? You trying to fucking remove it? Trying to take a mod action here and make me feel like a fucking motherfucker because I ain't played a fucking game for you today? Bro, I have been grinding. Scrubbed through your VOD, couldn't find a game. Okay, I literally past 2 days have played 20 hours of Hades 2. Okay, I got the real ending to Hades 2, which they changed, by the way. I'm a gamer, bro. I'm about to end stream and play Expedition 33. I do my gaming offline now, okay? Glad you practiced Hades because you're going to hell. Like, okay, we're just fucking being hurtful. What was that? What was even that? Like, I feel like I would go to heaven. Oh, Kareem. That was not me, just to be clear. Or an Indian accent. Not that anyone thought it was. Also, it was AI? How was your Christmas? How's your Diwali? Should we play a quick little game or what? Down with the vax,
3,
more like
2.
down with the wax. I like him hairy. Tim, what are you fucking doing with your soundboard or like, are you trying to get a job at the Clippers? Chill with the fucking soundboard. Just let the silence sit a bit. It's fine. Just let the... You look like if AI made racist the word
JJ Abraham?
Okay. I don't even know how to progress. I don't know how to progress from what fucking hole I've dug myself in. Yeah, no, you're going to heaven for sure. Wait, thanks. Play some cozy games, please. It's Christmas. You know, I'll save that for Ray and Leslie. I play hardcore games, okay? I play badass speed running games. I have The Sims downloaded. Could be the move. I feel like the best part of The Sims is making the character. What?
First time donating, big fan. Any word from the Road to Empress people about filming?
It's still in talks. Nothing to mention at this point. Did Your Rage really go live to talk about the FaZe drama and then boot up a Where Winds Meet sponsor? See, that's a level of hustle that you guys need to adopt. You're not getting to the top unless you are using one of the biggest fallouts and breakups in content org history as your launch pad for your sponsored stream. Yeah, I saw Rug stream. We talked about the FaZe thing at the start of the stream. I would argue a pretty comprehensive breakdown. God damn, can I not wait to hear your take. It was actually pretty fucking wise, to be honest. I can't even break it down any shorter. It took me like 40 minutes to go through it, and I think that's about as condensed as I can get it. It was actually really wise. Oh, wait. Okay, I found the game that I want to play, by the way. Okay, so it's Whiplash, but with QuickTime events. So it's kind of a game in a way.
Okay, Neiman, just do your best.
Did I miss one?
There we go. 5, 6, and... Let's hear some fills.
Did I do it?
Got Buddy Rich here. Little trouble there. Let's pick it up at 17. 3, 5, 6, and... Not quite my tempo. Here we go. 5, 6, and... Downbeat on 18. Here we go. 5, 6, and... R17, the and of 4. Got it? 5, 6, 7. Not quite my tempo. It's all good. No worries. Here we go. 5, 6, 7. You're rushing. Here we go. 5, 6, and... Dragging.
I didn't even get a QuickTime event.
you suppose I just hurled a chair at your head, Neiman?
I don't know. There was no B!
Sure you do. Were you rushing or were you dragging?
I don't know.
Start counting.
5, 6, 7.
In 4, damn it! Look at me!
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Now, was I rushing or was I dragging?
This is unironically how Squeaks treated me during the Dark Souls marathon. And I feel like nobody spoke up for me. Are you panic rolling or are you dodging? And he kept doing it.
Count again.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rushing or dragging?
Rushing.
So you do know the difference. If you deliberately sabotage my band, I will fuck you like a pig. Now, are you a rusher or are you a dragger? Or are you going to be on my fucking time?
I'm going to be on your time.
Now answer my question. Were you rushing or were you dragging? Answer!
Rushing.
Oh, my dear God. Are you one of those single-tier people? Do I look like a double fucking rainbow to you? You must be upset.
I'm a single tier guy. I think a single tier guy is kind of a beautiful guy to be, though.
Are you upset?
No.
No, so you just don't give a shit about any of this?
I do give a shit about this.
Are you upset? Yes or fucking no?
Dude, I cried on stream the other day and it didn't even show up on camera. I was so mad about it. I genuinely had a tear roll down my face and it didn't show up. I was so mad.
Yes, you are upset.
Yeah.
Say it.
I'm upset.
Say it so the whole band can hear you.
Why'd you cry? Because I was playing Minecraft and it didn't go my way. I don't, it sounds worse out of context.
I'm upset.
Louder!
I'm a lol cow.
I'm upset.
Louder!
I'm upset.
You are a worthless, friendless, faggot-lipped little piece of shit whose mommy left daddy when she figured out he wasn't Eugene O'Neill.
What happened to the QuickTime events? I feel like I've just been yelled at and I don't get any QuickTime events. Oh, was that too far? Oh, you thought when the teacher was physically abusing the student, that was fine, but the slurs when it went too far. He had me up till there. The only F slur I like are the ones who play RV there yet. Mm-hmm. Who's your NFL fantasy final against? Did I tell you guys about this shit already? How fucking shit our league was? It's against Jeremiah Brown, the guy from Love Island. He was an absolute beast this year. But I'm so fucked. Because I had Jahmyr Gibbs and James. I already talked about this, but I need a miracle. I need a miracle. Because I had Jahmyr Gibbs, Scary Terry McLaurin, and J-Mo, and they all did mid. He didn't have anyone crazy. He's only had Cortland Sutton, who didn't do that well, and the Lions defense, who did it pretty well. No, I don't have Derrick Henry in this league. No, I have Derrick Henry in the league. I lost the first round of playoffs. But did I tell you the breakdown is supposed to be... I already told you. $40,000 for first, $5,000 for second. All right. I think I'm going to wrap, y'all. I think I'm going to end the fucking stream. I think I'm going to end the stream because my food's here. I'm going to go eat my burrito. I just played a game. I played the YouTube quick event Whiplash video. What? Like 5 seconds ago.
Are you ever gonna do another unban request vid? Or are those gonna be a lost treasure?
I mean, I'll do them. I like doing them occasionally, though. I'm not much of a spammer. I don't like spamming things. But, I'll probably do. Maybe I'll do it sometime this week. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Who knows? World's our oyster.
I bet you'll lose at Infinite Card, hardcore version of Infinite Craft.
You yapped for 4 hours? Hold up, I'm getting a call.
Unk looks like Ellen Degenerate.
Okay, I think it was the wrong number. We're good. Dude, what was that game that I used to play on Cool Math Games?
Hello Weird Wig. I've been feeling really sick lately, but watching you has made me feel much worse. You will never make it out of Cole 1 because no matter how good you get, you know deep down fate isn't within you. By the way, I need my thing back.
Y'all see that new thing that YouTube's trying to do? YouTube's doing this new thing. Obviously, we've talked about YouTube playables before, and we've played a few of them. They added a bunch more. They added an AI game builder. And the AI game builder now has a bunch of games on YouTube. So like anybody can theoretically make a game and then upload it if it's successful enough through the AI game builder. So, you know, I don't know if specifically this one is AI. I found out because they offered me a deal. Basically, they offered me to make a game. They would put it on their website, and then I would make a video promoting it. And I would build a game with the AI tool builder. Dude, I obviously said no. The money wasn't close to enough. But I saw a couple other people take it. And it kind of looks like if the board meeting was like, guys, what is the worst possible inclusion of AI we can have to get everybody mad at us with none of the value? And I think they got there. I genuinely think they got there. Spot the difference. Okay, I can pretty confidently say this one's AI. I can pretty confidently say they built this one with AI. It's just every fucking object is different. It's just click 7 objects. It's just click every object. Can you spam click? Fuck, I'm missing one. I need a hint. Oh, shit. Is this harder than Elden Ring? Presumably. Presumably, because you'd have to have the patience to keep playing it. Meanwhile, okay, I don't know if you're seeing, there's a bit of a war going on for video games. You look at the video games that Netflix has recently added to their lineup, bro, you can play Red Dead Redemption 2 on Netflix. The model doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't make sense. I don't know what humans are pulling up YouTube to do playables, to play playables, or who are booting up, sorry, it was Red Dead Redemption 1. I don't know who's booting up Netflix to play Red Dead Redemption. It blows my mind. Yeah, the games in Netflix are pretty good, but it still doesn't make any damn sense to me. But also, you know, what do I know? I think their valuation as a company, they're publicly traded, is literally higher than ever. They don't want you to leave the app. They're buying podcasts too. The Yard Netflix deal. I feel like we could get a Netflix deal.
Hey Bug King, bringing back some classics. Are your parents dry cleaners?
No.
Because you are washed. Because you are washed.
Because I'm washed. Yeah, okay. Chad, I feel like if we get the Netflix bag for the Yard, you guys would be cool with that, right? If Slime's making Netflix money, bro, they got Tom Segura on there. You know, like I feel like we're beating Tom Segura in terms of general entertainment value for each dollar. Y'all do not need Netflix money. Okay, first off, Slime is trying to buy FaZe Clan. So you're not thinking about this. He doesn't have enough capital right now, and that would really help him out. All right, I actually do want a little bit of gaming today, so we're going to play one quick game and then I'm out. This is actually the only game we're going to be playing today, but I would feel bad if we did literally no gaming, especially because it was in the title. So quick little gaming sesh, and then I'm ending, all right? Unlucky. But I have my throb back up. Uh-oh, okay. Dude, I saw there was a big conversation thread about what the best start to Wordle is, how not to lose Wordle ever. And I couldn't get over the fact that there are genuinely people who come in, they play like adieu, you know, frame, whatever like the 3 best starting words are. They use 15 letters of the most commonly used letters in the alphabet. And then they shoot for like getting Wordle every time. Like, brother, Leslie, do you do that? That is loser behavior. Because you're never going to get, like, there's no passion, right? There's no love behind the gameplay. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes. Can you boot up Valorant, buy a judge every round, stand behind a corner? Yes, you can. Okay. Where is the love? You know, buy the op, buy the Marshall. Do a deagle round. Feel yourself. You know, have a little love in your heart. But I feel like you're basically doing missionary Mondays with Wordle. You're booting it up. You got your and you get your 1, 2, 3. It's like, let's just tap this one in. It's like, you know, let's go for something crazy today. Look, Leslie, hey, you're the better gamer, so maybe you're, just using a better gamer strat, and I got to hold that. But I'm going to assume we're ending in a TH here, and it's Blythe, California. Okay. That puts a bit of a wrench in my plan. How about bath? Bathe? No. No. Blath. Blath. I thought that was a word. To blath about something? That's definitely a word. I don't think the New York Times has updated their dictionary in a while. Okay, we got to think. I'm still pretty hot on the ending in TH. Blues. But this B start's not really feeling right. It's feeling wrong to have to stick either 2 vowels, of which I don't have that many. The B, could the B come before the TH? Buth. Buth. Doesn't seem likely. Batch. What about batch? Like a batch of cookies. Easy. Easy. Truly a simple game. Truly a simple game. Are you really gonna call me out for cheating on batch? On batch? You're dropping dokes on that? That was too far. You guys know, okay, you guys are pretty. Guys, I'm just good at this shit. You know what? Fine. Second game. Buzzer beater. Buzzer beater, I'm not looking at chat at all. Okay? Villager, craft, trade. These are all Minecraft references. We don't have a fourth. Back out. Site, report, reference could work. calling line. No. We got too many. Decider. What? Report. Does anyone have any advice on this? Reference credit site name. Okay, I got the first one. Wait, I'm actually doing pretty well. I didn't even read. I read chat. Fine, I won't read chat for this. Sparkling water 24 pack. It is a 24 pack of 16.9 ounce fizzy waters. Water should be under $1 in a 24 pack. I would guess $15.99. Let's go $12.99, maybe $11. Wow, $9.99, cheap. What a fucking deal. $7.99. Oh my god, $8.99. Fuck! I just mistyped. What can a bottle of water cost? $20? Christensen, thank you for the prime. Okay, fine. Last one. I need to do something well. Give me the trivia. Bandle. I love Bandle. Dude, is that LMFAO? Is this a Black Eyed Peas tune? Wait, I got it in 3. That's not bad. Movie Grid. I'm a film guy now. Yeah, I'm not a film guy. I decided. All right, chat. I'm wrapping up for real. I'm stalling for literally no reason. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I won't be live. I'll probably go live same time that I went live today. I'll probably go live the same time I went live today. So around like 4 or 5 o'clock, because I want to watch football in the morning. If the football goes really bad, you're not going to see me. If it goes really well, you're going to see me early. Okay? So it really depends how the football goes. We are praying for Chase Brown. We are praying Jonathan Taylor doesn't really show up. You know? That'd be cool with me. Have a quiet day for him. And of course the Pats win. We need the Pats to win too. So let's give a raid. Let us raid. You know what? How about we raid my man? I don't think I got to raid him the entire time he was hate watching. Let's raid Feinberg. That works. We can raid Feinberg. But thank you all for watching today. I appreciate it. And I'll be live again tomorrow. Again, 4 or 5 o'clock. Goodbye, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you do something nice for future you. And that's it. That's it. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, everybody. See you later now. Have a good one. Goodbye, guys. Peace. Peace out now. Have a good one. See ya. Goodbye.